что, это не повредит их вещи? Ну, их.
Нет, не подожди, вот не перебивай, да, говоришь, что у нас тут. Я говорю,
One, two, three, one, two, three. Can you hear me now?
now that training on the English version. Okay.
А, just one second. So sorry. Ахмат. Сейчас если он будет отсюда разговаривать, твой не запишет же звук, да? Может, у тебя звук его включил, да? А у меня звук уберем вообще.
Нет, но он же будет слышать.
Нет, я уберу сейчас звук, смотри. Вот так делаем.
Нет, когда ты разговаривал с Игорем по телефону, он слышит.
Сначала так делаем. Зарядка нужна, кстати. А ну, наушники включили. Can you hear me, Ahmad? Just a second. Ahmad, 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you very well. Yeah, it's louder. Can you hear me?
Yeah, sorry for interruption. It's just we're trying to adjust our microphones and etc. Just a second.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Just keep speaking.
Yeah, but I think that. Yeah, for the mic, first, I can use it very well.
Yeah, we're just.
Yeah, you just need to adjust the speaker so you can hear me. For the mic, it's okay.
So.
However, I still hear my set my quiz. Oh. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Now I don't hear myself yet. I don't hear the echo of my voice. Hello, 1, 2, 3. Yes, it's perfect. Can you talk?
Ты когда что-то нужно знать, когда нажимать, быстро говори и включаем.
Is it? Hello.
Yes, yes.
Не нажал.
Yes, yes.
Can you keep the hello?
Hello.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, now it's much better. Even the echo is less than yeah.
Говоришь?
Okay. So you can mute your mic, okay? And when you need to speak, just unmute it and start it, okay?
Yes, yes. Okay.
Perfect. Okay, so we can start now. Okay, so when you start the facts, okay, can we start?
Я просто может смотреть. Или да, тут можешь послушать.
Не, вот это брать?
звук. Не, он нужен.
Ее чуть подвинуть.
Не, ладно, да, вот
Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, Ahmad, we can hear you. Everything is well. Yeah, so you can go ahead and time after time we'll just unmute the microphone and ask questions if we have. So you can go ahead. Yeah, and if you don't mind, we started recording the video just in case if we need to repeat something, you know.
Yeah, no problem. Actually, you can also refer back to the tutorial I've sent it to Ruslan yesterday. It's also explaining everything in step by step, but you can also record the training and leave it for your reference. Okay. So once you start the fact, okay, this window will appear, okay, to enter the job unit. Okay, like the unit, okay, let's say the gooseneck radius. And let me open okay, the gooseneck radius, which is this part. Okay, this is the gooseneck radius. Is the distance between the reel and the gooseneck, so it will be this part. Okay, so you need the length of the part. Okay, so let's say if when your coil, okay, when the ejector is sitting on the truck, okay, before the rigger, let's say you have a 6 meters distance between the reel and gooseneck. So this is the fixed distance. So before you start the job, the crane will take the injector to put it on the wellhead. So if you have a regless or a reg, the distance will be different on each different job. Okay. So we said you have 6 meters. The distance between the reel and the gooseneck when it's sitting on the truck, on the train. Okay. So before the injector, the crane takes the injector to the wellhead. Okay. You can set the mechanical counter to 0. Okay. And then see the distance when it is moved to the wellhead. Let's say it's 50 meters. You can add it to this 6 meters or 9 meters, whatever the distance in your before rigging. So you can add it up here. Okay. Number 3 is the distance between the gooseneck and the stripper. Okay. Also, we need the length of the pipe, not the distance like to measure it as a distance. No, we need the length of the pipe in here. Okay. And the last one is the BHA length, starting from the end of your coil or from the CT end connector until the end of your downhole units. Okay. So this is how it looks. Yeah, do you have a question?
Yes. Distance from gooseneck to stripper, it help us. It help for calculate fatigue. Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Actually, this is needed. I'll explain when we need these distances. Can you mute the mic again and I'll try to explain? Okay. So when you are let's say when the job is running, okay, the fact will start to read from the data acquisition. So let's say the depth is 10,000 feet, 5,000 feet, whatever. Okay. The program needs to know where is exactly the points that having the fatigue. So let me open the PowerPoint presentation here. Okay, here it is. So normally the 3 points, the fatigue points, the first one is here. Okay, when the pipe starts to leave the reel. Okay, so this is the first bending here. From bending to when it is straightened. The second point is here at this part. Can you see my mouse? Can you see my mouse pointing?
Yes, we can see.
Okay. So this is the second point. Okay. When the coils start to bend. Okay. And this is the third fatigue point when the coils start to straight again to get into the injector. So those are the 3 points we're having the fatigue. So the program needs to know where exactly those points, okay, while you are at 10,000 feet. So that's why we need to take all these distances before running, okay, into the well. And definitely we need the gooseneck radius to know the curvature. So we know the curvature, the bending curvature, okay, because this is going to affect the fatigue. The higher the curvature, the higher the fatigue, okay. So when you have a bigger gooseneck radius, okay, means when you have a higher bending means higher strain, higher fatigue to the strain, okay. So that's why you need to set when you set your zero, normally you set your zero depth from this point, okay. So when you have a reading of 10,000, okay, let's say 1,000 feet, okay, the program needs to know which part of your pipe is here, or here, or here, for the fatigue computations. Okay, if you have any questions? Do you have any question regarding this part?
Big radius, it's better, yes, for fatigue.
I'm sorry? Yeah, it's a must.
For example, gooseneck radius will be 100 inches.
Yeah.
Fatigue will be less than
Exactly.
72,
Yeah,
yeah?
exactly.
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, because of the bending. If you have a higher bending than a bigger one, this one is going to be better than this one.
Yeah. Just make
This
sure.
one's a higher bending than the bigger one. And also we need to know the distances, okay? So when the program, when the fact reads from the dot 10,000, okay? The fact needs to know which part of your coil is here, and here, and here, on the three fatigue points. Okay. So we can get back to the we can get back here, and we have here, let's say I'm going to put here 50. If we have, if it's on a reg, it's going to be 50. If it's not on if it's on a regular well, it will be less. This one will be fixed, okay? Oh, but I'll tell you, let me explain something again here. Okay, the distance of gooseneck to stripper, okay? Let's say if you have good riser, okay? Add it to this. Add it to this distance. Okay?
It means top of gooseneck to
Yeah.
stripper, yes?
Yeah, exactly. Add the risers to this. So this one is going to be a fixed distance. Let's say 12. Okay. So let's say if you added two, the pipes have the length of your pipes of your risers pipes. Let's say you've added two pipes, 1 meter each to get 2 meters each. So add another 4 meters to this distance. Okay. Or you can add it to the BHA. Okay. If it is in the BHA, sometimes you put the risers because you have a bigger BHA. Longer BHA if you are fishing, and the fish needs to be there, so you can shut the well after retrieving the fish. Sometimes you just put in this because of the to be able to make your reg up. That depends on why you are using this riser. So you can add it here to the distance of gooseneck to stripper, or you can add it to the BHA depending on your case. Okay, and that also depends if you are setting your zero depth on the wellhead or not. Okay, so if you are setting your zero depth from this point, from the wellhead, then yes, you have to add you have to add the risers. Okay?
Yes, yes. Okay.
Okay? So I'll get back to the fact. Okay? In the new versions, we have those two options are not there in this tutorial. This one, compute tube pressure at gooseneck. What does that mean? This means, okay, let me explain it on a reel. Okay, so let's say we have sponsor options. Okay, normally you have the pressure sensor here before the reel. Okay, before it goes to the reel. So the pressure, okay, is reading is here. So let's say if you have 2000 psi, okay, pressure. Okay, that doesn't mean that there will be a pressure drop. Okay, let's say you have 10,000 feet of string sitting on the rig. Okay, so those will absorb some of the pressure. Okay, so we need to know the pressure at this point. Okay, and at this point. So the program will know exactly what is the cross-sectional area of your pipe and how many and what is the length of the pipe sitting on the reel, still sitting on the reel, and it will work out the new pressure at those points. So it's better to keep it always on, okay? Keep it always tick, this option, okay? And this is the BHA pressure drop. If you know the pressure drop of the BHA, you can put it. If you don't, you can put anything like 50 or 80 or any constant. Okay?
Yes, yes. It's a program calculate, yes, pressure drop or not.
Because yeah, this will make it less than because normally, as I told you, the pressure reading from the data acquisition will be before the reading. Okay, so the computer will work out the fact, software will work out the pressure, the actual pressure at the fatigue points when you take those two options, when you use those two options. Okay.
Yeah. For example, during the work, our circulating pressure will be 2000 psi, and how we can calculate BHA pressure drop or program calculate?
Yeah, actually, this is a fixed. Should be fixed. Let's say we have a check valve. Okay, the check valve will be a fixed pressure drop. Let's say 150, 200. But if you have a tool like a nozzle, okay, or a rotating nozzle or a motor, this will be, depending on the tool, will be should be actually stated in the data sheet of the tool, the pressure drop. So if we have a motor, it will be a table of pressure drop. It will not be a constant, depending on the pumping rate. It will be having an equivalent pressure drop in a table provided with the tool. So you can see what is your working pressure, your working pumping, your flow rate you're going to be pumping with, and you can take the equivalent, the relevant pressure drop to it. Or if you have a nozzle, okay, you can put just an average. You can just put the average because you have. Let's say you can put just 100, okay, and keep it as a constant, 100, okay, depending on what kind of tool you have.
So, for example, we have a simple BHA.
Yeah, like check
nozzle,
valve.
nozzle,
Nozzle.
MHA, and yeah, check valve.
Check valve. Yeah, check valve will be a fixed pressure. We can say 150 to 100. You can see in the data sheet, yeah, of the check valve. So you can say 100. I prefer using more than 100. Keep it 100 maximum. And this checkbox actually you don't need to do anything about the pressure drop because the program will work it out for you. I'm talking about this one. This one for the VHA. But for the pressure drop due to at the gooseneck, okay, the program will work it out because it will know how much what is the length of the pipe sitting on the reel, okay, and it knows the cross-sectional area, so it will work it out for you. You don't need to do anything about it. But the VHA pressure drop, you can just leave it as 100. You don't need to put more than this. Okay, we can even put just it.
So, for example, if we have a, for example, drop with wire line, when we cannot pump, it pressure drop will be 0, yes?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, yes. Go ahead.
So, okay, when you click next, it will open the open string page. That now you don't have any string saved, so you will find this blank. You find it empty. So these are my strings and reels. So the first one is for the strings. The second one is for reels. Okay. So in your case, you don't have anything, so you can just click cancel. It will open the program. Okay. I'm not sure if your version does have the Russian or the English only. So this is the Russian. Okay. But in the training, I'll just use the English. Okay. So the first thing we need to do is.
Sorry, Ahmad.
Yeah.
Can we have a Russian translation as well?
Yeah, you can have it. However, it's supposed to be like with an extra charge. I'm not sure. Let me ask Muhammad. Okay, can you run your software and try to change the language to Russian and let me know if it's working or not? And let me ask your version as the Russian support. Let me ask and I'll be back in.
Yeah, we tried. It didn't change. There is a button, but it didn't change.
И вот этот линк, который он скидывал, он сказал, я вам 2 копии скину на английском и на русском. У вас открылось только на английском.
Чего? Обучение?
Да, обучение.
Там внутри же, по-моему.
Не было там на русском, я искал.
А у вас обучение на русском тоже есть?
Да, вот он же открывает, ну, PDF, у него все на русском.
Да.
Красиво.
Ахмад? Так, что-то нам надо придумать с этим звуком, что-то хуёвый звук, да? Может его отключить вообще звук? Сейчас. Давайте что-нибудь придумать надо. Что, совсем не? Я что-то совсем плохо слышу его. Гул, да?
Вот смотри, вот заходишь в Fact Tutorial for Users. Видишь? Только на английском. Он сказал, на русском тоже скинет. А у него открывается на русском, видел? Вот видишь, у него вот это открывается на русском языке. Вот у него на русском.
Да.
Hello, Ruslan. Hello? Yeah, did you try to run it in, to change the language to Russian in your... Hello, Ruslan?
Yes.
Yeah, Ahmad, we didn't. Yeah, we tried to change. There's a button, but it doesn't work. And also,
Okay.
yeah,
I'll send you two files now. You need to save them, okay? In this folder. I think it's okay. So let's see MDBs. Yeah.
and also, and also for tutorial, is it possible to get the Russian tutorial as well?
Oh, okay. I've sent you the English one only. Yeah. I think so. Yeah. I'll send it to you now to Ruslan or to.
Yeah, to both. Thanks.
To both, okay, I'll send it to both of you. So, can you see Kustuf else translation data.mdb fact.mdb? And this, and the third one is this. No, just a second. Fact MDB is not needed. We just need this one and this one. Okay? I'll send them to you. Just copy them into MEDCO software fact, the same as here. The same folder here. Send to compressed. Compressed folder.
Windows C, MEDCO software и там что-то там. Факт, скорее всего. Запись идет, что у нас? Когда будем останавливаться, очень много со звуком.
Он что, сюда сам закинет эти?
Он почта хочет нам отправить этот файл, и ты кинешь сюда, куда он выключил этот файл. Он тоже на двух скринах работает.
Okay, I've sent the email. Actually, let me check your invoice and check if you already have the Russian support in your dongle. Let me check. سنان هو اشوف الانفويس صح؟ عايز اعرف اشتري Russian support صح؟ data server المفروض يتحط كام invoices هو الدونجل سيرفر ولا لسه صح؟ كاز مفيش كاز جيتك Okay, let me check with Katya tomorrow, okay? Because there's supposed to be 20% charge on the language support, but I spoke now with Muhammad and he said we can give you a discount and make it just 10%, which is going to be just 200 yeah? لا انت It's going to be like 250, 280 pounds, okay? If it's 10%. So I'll check with Katya and we'll let you know tomorrow. Okay, so let's get back to the training. Okay, so when you open the software now, we don't have any strings copied. Okay, did you copy the files and check if the Russian is working or not? Copy the files, those two unzip the folder, the zip file I sent, and copy those two files into the C MEDCO software fact folder, like this. Okay, I'll wait. Can you give me just 2 minutes? I'll have a quick break. Just 2 minutes. I'll have a smoke and come back.
Давай, пока слухай.
Yeah, take your time. Try and let me know. Yeah. I don't know, 10 minutes.
Туда ставить, да?
Мой компьютер, то есть, да, мой компьютер целый диск. Вот и,
Теперь заново, да, закрыть.
скорее всего, вот, как все хитро, да?
So in the training, you can use on your computer the Russian version, and I'll use the English because I don't know which the meanings in Russian. Okay, it's working. That's perfect. Okay, so I'll be back in a minute. Okay, you can just have a look into the software. And also send you the Russian tutorial, the link for the Russian tutorial.
А вот этот туториал тоже туда закинуть надо, да?
Нет, это просто для нас, чтобы, типа,
Нет, туториал у нас же на английском.
да, и он сказал, отправлю на русском. Сейчас должен отправить. Это тоже, я в облаке создал там папочку, в education, туда все эти файлы, которые получаем, можно закидывать. На будущее.
Хитро.
Хитро и просто, да?
Давай здесь остановлю.
Бывает так, типа, низкий и высокий там, да? Может быть, какой-то, наверное, stunning sound for slim profile design.
У него видел, да, еще и китайский есть, и испанский, да, есть
Да?
языки. Вот сверху у нас же 2 тут языка выбора, а у него 4.
А, куда рядом разгадывать?
Распространенные.
Да, я видел там еще языки. Ну, с кем еще работает, видимо, да? По идее, звук... Да, ну ладно. То есть он сказал, что 100 PSI, типа всегда забивайте 100 PSI, не парьтесь, типа, да?
Да, если у вас обычный ноут, то
Да. Он, просто дроп, он вообще
Ну,
на что
когда-
может влиять там? Потому что дроп.
ну, когда дроп он влияет на фатигки. Ты, допустим,
Ну,
качаешь.
потому что он же снаружи же, а не изнутри, как он может влиять?
Нет, ты, допустим, качаешь койл,
Да.
и у тебя pressure дроп происходит от того, что у тебя в ячей дырки есть.
Да, в
Это
конце.
означает, что ты у тебя на circulating pressure, допустим, 4000,
Да.
а
В
на
конце.
снеке у него выходит 3900. Потому что эти 4000 и за счет pressure дропа они минусуешь.
А, типа, если
Если у тебя на циркулятинге
только зашел в скважину, скажем,
4000, да, то у тебя за счет дырок VHA
150.
у тебя 150
Можно, ну, на гуснеке,
На гусейке у тебя будет...
когда у тебя вся труба на барабане еще, скорее всего, да?
Нет, ну она всегда же.
Допустим,
Нет,
ты в скважину зашел глубину 5000 метров, у тебя вся труба вообще в скважине, и прошедрок в самом низу же, а причем, если ты как качаешь...
Не, ну давление оно же, этот...
Ну, на циркуле у тебя 5050, ты в скважине.
Да, скважина, то будет
Да,
на
почему?
гуснеке 4900. Все равно.
На стенке.
На гуснеке.
На гуснеке 4900 будет. Потому что фрикшн сюда уйдет, типа, да? Гуснек 4900. Из-за того, что там, типа, да?
Ну там, мне кажется, что если это так сильно не калькулируется, значит там...
150 это же вообще ни о чем.
Да, фатик, значит, там будет на 0,0001, да, там?
Да,
влиять, там,
да,
всё.
да.
Он не будет так сильно влиять, короче.
Да.
Если бы он влиял, там бы его серьезно рассчитывали. И то же самое, чем радиус больше, ну, понятно, да?
Да, радиус, наверное, больше или намного больше, да, чем... Ну, это понятно, то, что у тебя сильно не
Изгинается,
не изгиняется, да. И не выпрямляется, наверное. Да. И он сказал, что ты можешь, если длинный тул, ты можешь или туда в тул забить эту длину, или же между гуснеками вот это райзером, еще второе окно же есть, туда забивать, или туда, типа, если у тебя райзер длинный, например, да, если она 10 метров, ты туда забиваешь?
Нет, радиус 10 метров, то, соответственно, у тебя же тул большой.
А, ну, соответственно, да.
Ты,
Туда и туда, и туда.
ты в тул, где длина
Забиваешь.
тула,
Туда и туда. Но ты можешь и туда добавить, да, расстояние между, типа, гуснеком и стрипером. Да?
Если у тебя этот тул большой, да, то ты то у тебя если даже тул маленький, но райзеров много, ты все равно добавляешь.
Да, ну, не вот
Программа.
один тул, а чуть предыдущий, да.
Райзера, потому что у тебя
Там нет же райзера именно окошек, там вот это расстояние между гуснеком и...
да, но он вот именно и говорил же про то, что, вот, допустим, если у тебя этот VHA length у тебя, если даже маленький, да, то ты все равно стрипер, райзера добавляешь, да, потому что...
А, я думал, сюда типа можно добавить. Хотя здесь это же стрипер, это выше же него, да?
Да.
Да.
Потому что у тебя этот,
Выпрямление идет.
у тебя должна вот этот треугольник всегда сохраняться, вот это вот кать твой, да, первое расстояние от скважины до рива.
Ага.
Потом второе у тебя катет это твой расстояние VHA, да, там, инструмент либо райзера. Потом дальше идет от стрипера до гуснека. И третье это уже он выводит гипотенузу. Это вот рил to гуснек distance.
Да.
Чтобы вот эти треугольники бились, треугольники, они на что влияют? Они влияют на угол. Чем ближе ты к скважине приезжаешь,
Да.
тем у тебя гипотенуза такая, соответственно, у тебя угол другой, и у тебя фатик больше.
Да.
Потому что...
Ну, у нас, мне кажется, мы ближе, у нас нет такого, но
Да,
постоянно
да,
одно и то же.
запасом наоборот даже, да, делали. Он просто работает.
Hello, I'm back. Are we ready?
Yeah, we are ready.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay, so now we're gonna start creating a new string, okay, and a new reel. So do you have any data sheet for your strings? So you can create at the same time, and I'll show you how to create your own string. If you can send it, you can send me your data sheet on an email, it will be better, so we can both do the same.
Стрим.
Okay, take it.
Трубу нашу, правильно?
Да.
Типа толщину, давай сколько вытащим. Потом, типа, или как пример, сейчас отправим ему другой, не наш, а другой российский, да? Может, даже QT800 какой-то отправим.
Новую можно отправить.
Могут на русском же.
А, да?
Ну давай, отправь на русском, он может разберется, спросит нас, мы подскажем ему, чтобы он сразу добил. Вот скан ГНКТ 1984, по-моему. Вот это, да. Ну, вообще, весь файл отправь ему, прям туда в скайп можно закинуть. Ему же нужно вот эти вещи нужно и так поймет. Понял, ну на этом экране. Ничего не пришло, кажется. Нет, то зайди в скайп, сюда зайди. Вон нажми, по-моему, видишь, месседж кнопочку. Да. Вот, теперь вот сюда этот drag and drop сделай. О. Все.
الحمد لله. حيدر بعت لك بص بعت لك لا انا بعت لك حاجه غلط. بعتها لك يا حبيبي خالص.
Оказывается, смотри, тут когда чем больше цифра, тем наоборот лучше. Типа wealth factor. Типа если no wealth, у тебя просто однерка, да? Если у тебя manufacture, то это 0,8. Если у тебя manufacture non-equal, 0,5. Если у тебя arbitrary, 0,45. Non-equal 0,2. 0,35 и 0,15.
Нет, это просто, наверное, 0,15. Это 15%, а у тебя 50%. Значит, тогда это в обратную сторону тогда работает.
Вот я и говорю в обратную. Типа однерка это наоборот хорошо.
Да, однерка это хорошо, потому что no will, типа, вообще не
Да.
полный. Вот это...
Почему, как ты его высчитываешь? Он, получается, умножает на однерку. Значит делит, да? Чем делишь? Там, 5 делишь на 1 будет 5, а если 5 делишь на 0,1 будет 50. Да? Значит, деление, да, там?
Ну, можно спросить, кстати, почему так. Ну, да.
И вообще, как жизнь тут тоже до 100% или тут другая система, да?
Нет, вот это я сам не совсем понял. 100% кто тебе сказал? Завод, он тебя отправил, он же не может сдавать проценты, он скажет, вот труба тебе и все. Завалил тебе и все.
Did you find your data sheet?
Yeah, Ahmad, we sent it to Skype.
Skype. Oh, good. Okay.
Ну, короче, от чего ты берешь столько, вот, вернее, 100% это что? Откуда эта цифра вообще появляется? Нет же какого-то стандарта, типа 100 работ она должна работать, или 50 работ должна работать. Это все зависит от чего-то. Поэтому, вот, от чего ты берешь 80%? Я вот не совсем вот это понимаю.
Нет, у каждой программы есть определенный
These
процент.
are the section name.
Программа дает, типа, да?
No, this one.
Программа, да.
The section name.
Ага.
Is it this?
Это другой вопрос, да.
This is the section name?
Yeah, this is section. Our byte consists of 12 sections.
This is
It's
the one.
non-tapered. Wall thickness is 0.145.
Inch.
Where is it?
It's here.
No,
This
it's-
one.
Yeah, that is 3.7.
Yeah, but this one is millimeters.
Yeah, it's millimeters. Yeah, on the right you have length.
Yeah, and this is the length.
Yeah.
Section length, and this is the two length. Accumulated length.
Yeah, cumulative.
But we don't, okay, do you have a tapered strings as well, or just all of them are parallel, like straight?
Well, right now we don't have tapered.
Okay, I'll explain it anyway, but let's create this one first, okay? So this one is, where is the wall thickness, I'm sorry, the outer diameter.
Outside.
Outer diameter.
Outer,
38,
outer is 38.1. So
38.1, okay. Okay, so when we get back to our fact, okay, create new string, okay, so we'll open up this page. So you can use the metric in your case, or you can use the API English, okay. So we can use the metric. So you have to give it a name first. String name, you can put the number you have, okay. So I'll call it string, or I'll call it Cas Geo string, but you can give it a name. You can give it the name you want. Okay, so you can change from here API metric, convert units to API metric, and select this and this. Okay. You can start. Okay. Oh, the names are in still in. Oh, the names are still in API. So
Yeah.
no, anyway, this is just a name, but you still have here the wall thickness in metric and the outer diameter in metric and the length in metric. But this is just a name. Okay, you can change it or you can leave it as it is. I prefer you leave it as it is, 1.5, 0.145. Okay. So your data acquisition is also working in metric. Everything is in metric. Not in API English, yeah? You don't use the feet, you use the metric? Yes, okay. So I'll use it in metric. I'll give just the name in API English, and the lengths are in metric. So I'll open it again here. So it should be 3.68, not 3.7. This is, you have to be specific. Okay? So I'll use the, can you create, while I'm doing the, while I'm creating this, I want you to do this on your computer as well. So you create your own. So what is the pipe grade? It's not mentioned here. Is it grade 80? 80, yeah? Okay, so I'll use 80 here. And then start to input the length of each section. Okay, normally, so this table is showing the string while it's on the spool or on the working reel. This is the ordinary spool or working reel. This is on the shipping or the or your working drum. This order. So the 393 is it the core section, or the free end section, the last section, or the free section?
I think it's core section at the beginning. It's on the drum right now, the shipping drum.
Okay. Yeah. So okay, let me explain. Okay. So let's assume that okay. Sometimes you can buy the string on a shipping reel, and it is sent to you, and you do the spooling in the yard, okay, in your yard at your site. Sometimes you send the reel, okay, the working reel to the manufacturer, and they manufacture it directly on your string. So this is important to know exactly which case you are in. So if they sent you, let's assume that they have sent you on a shipping reel, okay, and you have done the spooling, okay, in your yard, okay. So first we need to create the shipping string, okay, or the shipping reel. I'm sorry, the string on the shipping reel or a spool, okay, spooling reel, and then using the fact we're gonna do the spooling, so to be on the working reel, okay. So let's assume, okay, this is the working reel, yeah?
It's shipping.
This one is the working reel?
Yes, shipping reel.
It's the shipping, it's a reel that is received recently. It's right now on shipping spool right now. So tomorrow we expect to spool this pipe.
Oh, okay, perfect. So now you have this, the 330 as a free end.
Should be, I think,
Okay.
I'm not sure.
As a free end.
Is that the right?
And this one is the core right now.
But how do you know? How do we
control.
know? I don't know. Is
But
that
when you spool it, the 393 will be your core, okay? I'm sorry, the 330 will be your core, and the 393 will be your free end.
393.
Correct?
Well, I don't know exactly what's the rule for these sheets tables. Is it like if the first is the beginning of the core?
Yeah,
is it the core? Is it first?
Yeah, if this is the latest of the shipping spool, that means the very first one on the top will be your core, okay, and the last one will be your free end, okay. But when you spool it, okay, it will be the other way around, okay. So right now I'll create it as a shipping or a spool, okay. So when I get back to the fact, I'll call it here
free end. Free end is much free.
Okay. Or normally here you put the name of the string, which is a number. Here you have it. Is it the number here?
Yeah, it should be at the first page.
Yeah, first page. Anyway, put just any number, and you can put your actual number because it's here in Russian. I don't know where's the name or the. Okay, so I'll put it here in number. Okay. So in this case, we have to create it as a shipping reel as it is. Okay? But normally the fact, when you start to input in the fact software, you need to start with the free end to be the first one in the table. Okay? So I'll start with this one, 330. Okay, and when we finish, I'll show you.
330, it's free end, yes?
Exactly, yeah. In the fact, you need to start with the free end all the time. No matter if it's school, working, you have to start with free end. Okay? You keep pressing enter, it will take you to the second row. Also pick up from this list, you can pick the go from here and then put the 477.61. Second one. Okay, now I'll explain if you have a tapered section. If you have a tapered section, you can choose through tapered section.
What?
Yeah, do you have a question?
Yeah, how did you create new line when you typed everything?
Yeah, just keep pressing enter. It will take you to the second row.
Thank you.
Okay. So now assume that this is the tapered section. So I'll put the length at the second. And then you put starting with, so normally it will be starting with the bigger section, with the thicker section, ending with the smaller section. Okay?
Two tapered sections. Почему two tapered section выбрал?
It's just example, yes? True tape.
Yeah, just an example. No, in your case, just choose the normal.
Taper.
Okay, this is in case if it's a tapered section. So you can see here free end wall. Okay, is this the top end wall is the smaller section. Okay, in my case I'll leave it as it is. Okay, but in your case put the 145. Choose the 1.5. Or 145 volts. Okay? Okay. I'll use the 480.89, the length as yours, 480.89. Okay? But okay, in your case, don't put it as a tapered section, just choose the normal size. Okay, now get back to the normal
А я раньше думал, что
size.
каждые секции есть, они просто разного диаметра, их соединяют. Но не может быть, чтобы одна секция разного,
4,
вначале
7,
одна,
6,
в конце другого
4,
диаметра.
7, 6,
При
Point.
1068, а там в конце 1000.
57.
Потому что каждая из них, просто, например, первая там такая, вторая там такая, она называется тейпер.
Нет, есть tapered, а есть true tapered.
Они, люди это
Вот
то, что
видите,
он сейчас.
smart taper, а есть true taper.
А он сейчас выбрал
True taper.
4, 7,
Видите,
6,
начинается с одной, заканчивается другой.
5,
А если просто tapered, то,
5,
короче, этот,
point 99.
именно
weld section, tape section. А там схема тоже вышла? Там.
This one would be
Не, у нас, например, предыдущая была тейпер была, но она там
5, 40,
каждая секция была разного диаметра. Но
point 48.
но одна секция не могла быть в разном месте, в разном диаметре.
Okay, so are you following? Okay, 540, okay, 548.48.
Нам нужно запомнить так же, да?
Чё?
Choose again from here, and then also input the
не обязательно какой.
551.37. Enter. We'll take you to the second go, to the next one. Okay, same size. 551 also, 551 point, okay, 37. That's why, no, point 93. That's why I prefer much better if you input your string with API English. Because normally when even the section name, everything is you can keep it in API English and in feed, okay? But when you start to compute the fatigue, you can tell the program to work in metric. So if you get the data sheet from the manufacturer in API English, keep it in API English, create your string in API English, but when you start working, you want to change the software to metric. Okay? Normally, this is what what you see the clients doing in Canada and the countries that use the metric units.
So, for example, if we have a non-tapered string,
Yeah.
we are use just it's not smart taper or true tapered, yes?
Yeah.
Smart taper and true taper. It's do you
Yeah.
work? Do you work with this string?
Yeah, I'll explain them now. I should have explained them first, but I'll explain them after we create this. Normally when we do the, on-site training, we have the board, so I can, okay, now I can open the camera and I'll explain this. Let me open the camera and I'll explain it on the board. Okay, can you see the board now? Can you see the board? Can you see my board?
Not really. You have to, I think, switch off your sharing.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, you can also switch let me turn off stop the sharing, and then, can you see the camera now? I'm sorry, can you see the board?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. I get a good view. Okay, is it clear here the board?
Yeah. We can-
Okay, so now you, all of you know the difference between the tapered and the smart tapered, yeah? I'm sorry, the true tapered and the tapered.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the normal tapered. Just the tapered, okay? This is one section. Okay, it's 1.5 and 0.145 wall thickness. Okay, so starts with 1.145 and ends with 1.5, also 0.145. Okay, so this is a normal taper, and then the second section will be 0.134. Okay, can you see the whiteboard?
Yeah, we understand. Yeah. And the end of the second string will be the same, 1.34, right?
Yeah, you can see the numbers here, or should I make it bigger?
No, it's okay, we can see.
Okay, so when they went 145. Okay, you can keep your microphone. It's fine. I don't hear any echo. You can keep it always on. Okay. So when they were 145 with 134. Okay. So this is going to be a weaker weld. Okay. So that's why they started with the true tapered. The true tapered section starts with 145, okay, and they start to degrade the last section to be 134, okay, and then they weld it with 134. So they start to degrade the last few feet, okay, last few meters, so they can be both the same wall thickness. This is what I've done when I was creating a true tapered section. I've done, if you can look at on the table, you're going to find free end wall and top end wall. The top end wall and the free end wall, if they are different, then that means it's a true tapered. If they are both the same wall thickness and the next section is different in size, that means it is a normal tapered section. So let me get back to sharing the screen, okay? And I'll explain later the smart tapered as well, okay? And how to input the smart tapered. So let me get back to the true tapered section here, okay? So I'll just use a normal tapered instead. So it is going to be 1.5134. So if you can see, this one is 36383 wall thickness. Okay. Are you seeing my screen now?
Yeah.
Do you see my screen?
Yep.
Okay. So now we have 3.683. And ending with the same wall thickness. Okay? And the next section is different in wall thickness. Okay? So we have here a table of the welds. Okay? At each location, where is the weld and what is the weld factor for it. So with the same wall thickness, you're going to find it 0.8. If it's a different wall thickness, it's going to be 0.05. Okay? So now let's change it to true tapered. Okay? So here, if you look here, you're going to find top and free end, top wall and free end. Okay, so let's see if we change this to 3.683. Okay. Okay, can you look at this? Keep looking at this number. Okay. When I changed it, it changed to 0.8. That means it's the same wall thickness. If I change it back to different size, okay. If you keep looking at 8.808.24, this well, it will change to, okay. Oh, it didn't change actually. Should change to no, this one is at 8.8. This one should change.
Ну там у него в списке нет normal paper просто слова, да? У него только blue или smart paper.
Okay, it changed to 0.4. 2.5 means a smaller, different wall thickness with a less well trapped. Okay, but if I change it back to our normal size, it became back 0.8. The same for this section. Okay, it will become 0.8. Okay. So if you have a true tapered, all you need to do is change the free end, okay, and the top wall. They're going to be different. Or you can choose from here, let's say, I'll pick true tapered section, okay, and you can put starting with 145, ending with 134, and put the diameter, length, I'm sorry. It will do this automatically, but actually here, in the conversion, it's different. That's why the wall thickness, the well factor was different. So you have to put it manually here. Okay? So when I change it manually, okay, when I change it to 6.683, it moves back to 0.8. Okay? But if it is 3.4, it will be 0.5. You see? Okay, keep looking at this weld. 683. Okay, it moved back to 0.8. Okay? So is it clear how to input a true tapered and just tapered? The top wall. Okay. Perfect. So now I'll change it back to our size here. So now we have all in 0.8. Okay. So let's explain the smart tapered. Now I'll point back to the board. So do you know all the smart tapered? What is the smart tapered? Yeah, so you know what is the smart tapered. Do you know what is the smart tapered? Let me scroll back.
No, we don't.
Okay, I'll explain what is the smart tapered now. Okay, the smart tapered is different than the tapered. Normally the tapered is, okay, the purpose of making a tapered string, okay, is to, let's say you have, normally we use the smart tapered, the tapered, not the smart tapered. The tapered, either the normal tapered or the true tapered, is used if you have, let's say, if you have a very deep well of 20,000 feet, okay, 20,000 feet, and you have, okay, the thicker wall on the top, okay? Here is the thicker wall, let's say 0.175, and you have the 0.134, okay? In here, in the free end, okay? You can have more strength in the top, so you can make you can pull the whole weight. So it gives you more strength for the pull, to pull the whole weight of the coil, okay? And when you have smaller wall thicknesses, you have less weight for the coil. So you have less weight whenever you go down, and you have bigger wall thickness on the top, so you can pull more. Higher strength to pull more in the top, okay? But the purpose of the smart taper is different, okay? It's different. They are making the smart taper to extend the coil life, okay? Not for more strength to pull from surface. They're making it to extend the coil life, because normally you know that we have at the welding points, okay, we have a weaker part, okay. So when you have the fatigue, normally you're going to see the fatigue chart looks like this. Let's say they are all at 10%. Let's say 10% fatigue, okay. But when it comes to a welding point, okay, you will find it a little bit higher fatigue, okay. So by time, okay, you will need to jump the coil, because those parts that are at the welds, they reach the maximum, or let's say 70%. They reach 70%, while the rest of the coil will be, let's say, below 50. So these parts, okay, will make you jump the coil. So they came up with this idea, okay. So let's say we have all our coil is 145, okay, 0.145, okay. So they came up with an idea, okay, to make this section, okay, they upgrade this section, okay, the last few feet or last few meters, to be 0.156, and the same in the following section, they upgraded this to also 0.156. So now we have a thicker coil, okay, which gives it more life. So you will not see like those parts in your coil. They are all will be the same. However, there is a welding factor of 0.8, okay. So 80%, let's say 80%, while the rest of the pipe is 100%, okay. But the 80% of the 156, okay, let's say it will be the same as the 100% of the 145. So that's why they came up with this with the smart taper. Okay?
Yeah, okay.
Okay. So let's get back to the software and see how to.
So the question, so that increasing of wall thickness in the smart taper is only on these welding points, very close to welding points.
Yeah. So it doesn't have the same purpose. I'm sorry, can you say that?
No, nothing.
Okay. So purpose of the smart taper, okay, is not the same like the tapered string. The tapered string is just to give it more strength, okay, on the surface, so it can pull the whole weight of the coil when it is in a very deep well, okay. But the smart taper is not for this. It is for extending the life on the welding points, okay, not to see like those peaks, okay, at the section, the welding parts, okay. So they made it a little bit thicker, upgraded this part, okay. So let me get back to my screen to share the screen again. Can you get up to the sharing the screen? Okay, so let's put just this first and then go to the next. It's 551.62. Okay, so when you input here, instead of choosing a normal size, choose this. Top of the section. Okay, can you see this? This is a one section. Okay, so we have welding section, tapered section, main section, and from the free end as well we have tapered section and the welding section. So the main section is the main. Let's say the main section is, okay, let's put here 1.145. Okay, and the welding section will be 156. Okay, so the whole length of this section, let's say it is 500 meters. Okay. Okay. So the tapered section will be, let's say, 30 meters. Okay, where you are upgrading your coil gradually. Oh, you don't see my screen? Okay, can you see this?
Yeah.
Okay, okay, I'll explain it again. So we have, this is a one section, okay? So we have here from the top the thicker part and from the bottom the thicker part, okay? But here is the main section. So let's say we have a 500 meters length of a section, okay? The main section is 145 and the weld sections are upgraded to 156, okay? So the fact needs to know what's the length of this tapered section, okay, whereas the upgrade is happening. So let's say, I'm going to say we have 30 meters, okay, of upgrading gradually to 156, and then we have a weld section where the pipe is upgraded to the new wall thickness, let's say another 15 meters, okay? So is it clear this part? So yeah, I think it's fine. So when you click OK, okay, the smart tapered section, see here, the program made it like this. See, made the first tapered section, okay. This is the weld section, and this is the main section, and again tapered section, and the same again the weld section here. Okay? Is it clear? Perfect. So now we'll start to remove them again. So they are made at each section made of four rows.
What about weld factor? Weld factor is 1, yes?
0.8 as well. No, 0.8. A weld is a weld. So it's actually the weld is exactly the same as same wall thickness weld. So we have here, if you take a look at the welds, we have different welds. Okay. So manufactured weld or biased weld. They are two types of biased welds. Same wall thickness or different wall thickness. So same wall thickness, as we said, it's 0.8. Different wall thickness is going to be 0.5. So here we have 0.8, okay? Later when we do some fatigue computations, you will find that the welding points at 0.8, they jump higher and you will find some peaks on the chart. So, the same for the smart tapered, yeah, will be a higher, there is a factor of 0.8, which is 80% strength for fatigue, but we said this is a thicker part. So when you have a thicker part, it is more stronger. So even 80% of the 0.156 will be almost the same as the 100% of the 0.145. Okay? Go. Okay. So now I'll continue emptying your string. So we have the 551.37, 548, 540, 548. Oh, I've deleted the I've deleted the other sections. Anyway, we have to input them back. So 1.545, 551.93, 551.93. Five 162, 551.62. Just a second. 548, 48, 37, 93, 62. Yes, and then 551.23. No, would be 393.28. Correct? One thing is for. Just a second. Okay, can you give me a second? Can we take a look again, section by section? Okay. 330, and then this one is 477.61. Okay, 447.61. 480.89, 47.57, 545.99, 548.48, 548.48, 551.27, 551.93, 62, 23, and 28. So this is correct. So here we have, if you take a look at your table, no, it's not right. Is it the total length is 6,000.08?
Yes.
Where's the total length in your?
6,000.
I don't see, actually this is not.
Это ровно 6,000.
Нажми-ка.
Ну, 267.
Да, ну у него ошибка там.
А где у него?
Он 48, 48 вот где-то сказал. Это нормально не видно?
I'm just reviewing the lengths again. 48059, 47657. Okay, where's the total length in this here? I cannot see the total length. Where's the total length? This is before the last section, which is not correct. The section 11. Five, 4, 8, 48. 5, 4, 8, 40. Yeah, I missed this one.
Yeah.
I didn't miss it, I think so.
У него 48, 14 где-то было написано. Вот, видишь.
It's here. I think I didn't miss anything. So we have here the total length is 6,008. Yeah, it should be 548.40, not 48. That's why I have 0.08 difference. Correct. Okay, here we go. Now we are fine. Okay. Now you need to create the reel. Okay, new reel. So this one came, you said it came on a shipping reel. Okay, correct? Shipping. It's a wooden reel. Is it wooden reel?
Sorry, can you wait 1 minute?
Yeah, you're gonna get the dimensions for it.
Yeah.
And I'll have a smoke until you get the dimensions. I need the dimensions for the walking reel and for the wooden, for the shipping reel.
Ну, теперь размер барабана, да? Или
Да.
нашего кода нужно?
Барабана, который я тебе вот скидывал. Core diameter это...
Ты скидывал?
WhatsApp зайди, там Игорь скинул.
Нет, койла нашего или которого shipping стула?
Я ты фарм
Койла,
койл.
да? Сейчас. А у вас же есть данные, да? Которые один от другого совпадают?
Да, оттуда можешь взять.
Да, я сохраню, вот, специальный файл. Мне кажется, здесь нужно показывать не барабан, ну, не на койле, а на рил диаметр. Рил это уже рил, это не спулзер, да?
Рил это когда во время работы мы же будем считать, мы же рилом работу делаем.
Да. Рил это же наш барабан, да? Не спул, да? Не вот этот, который перемочный. Не барабан, да? Ну, не катушка, да, в смысле, на которой пришел. Вот здесь говорил, типа мы будем шипить спул, назовем его. Нет, мне кажется, это барабан здесь. Нажми эту кнопочку. Ахмад, can you hear us?
Он сказал, это будет.
Ну что там? Да. Мне кажется, это все создается, мне кажется,
Для работы.
Нет, это создается, это будет вообще, это шиппинг, барабан, труба, это все. Этот файл создается, вот когда пришла, вот новая стоит сейчас, пока еще не намотанная, но вот это вот все создается вот этого.
Нет, ты не можешь считать, как у тебя же рил это во время работы же у тебя считает.
Нет, вот сейчас вот это вот все, как я понял, вот это вот данные, это труба, которая на shipping spool, И это shipping spool, да, там, мне кажется, нет?
Нет, нет. Ты не можешь.
Core diameter, real width, outer diameter.
Мы же создаем для работы, мы же будем сейчас работу уже делать, считать после работы,
Да.
да, как мы работаем.
Я посмотрим. Мне кажется, это здесь барабанов диаметр нужно ему дать. Вот я посмотрю на всякий случай быстро.
Нет, нет.
Еще?
Да.
Шура? Шура? Даже не знаю, будет там вообще. Ну, не скидывай. Транспортировка, талон, спецификации. ESTM работает, если что у нас размеры, да? Какие у нас размеры? Вдруг, по-моему, могут понадобиться вот эти, да?
Получается core diameter 2 метра 84, а по operation manual equipment
На всякий сюда наберите, чтобы
unit operation manual. Так, я останавливаю запись.
core diameter. Core diameter, еще раз скажите.
2 метра где-то должен быть.
Вот это который, да? 2,84.
Да.
Так, от чего и чего? Это вот сама эта штука, да? На что накручивается. 2084. Потом что еще надо?
Диаметр флянса.
Flange diameter, inside flange. Так, flange diameter. А что это flange?
Это вот самый большой, 3,5.
А, все, да? 3,5. Flange diameter.
И inside flange.
Inside flange это...
120.
А, вот это, да? 2020.
А у нас на койле 1800. Ну, примерно все сходно.
Но мне кажется, это... Не знаю. Тебе не кажется?
Нет, просто для чего в этой факте, да, знать,
Ну, ты сейчас будешь, например, перематывать же, да? С этой мы создадим наш койл отдельно создаем, потом
Yeah,
перематываем.
this is the dimensions for the working or for the
Нет, ну
wooden.
как ты же перематываешь, у тебя без снека ничего нет, у тебя не будет никакого фатика.
Okay.
No, Ahmad,
Yeah.
do we have to give you the core diameter, real, blah, 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 for our on continuing unit or on the shipping drum?
Actually, now I need for the shipping. But if you have just this one for your coil tubing, yeah.
That was for coil, but I just sent you another diameter.
No problem. If you don't have other one, we can just use this. It will not make any difference. It will make point something of a percentage, which is perfect. So we can use this one is fine. If
No,
you
no,
don't have other
no,
one.
you can, no, I just sent you in Skype the other number.
I'm opening it. Okay, 2040 is the core diameter. Real width is 3, flange diameter. The outer diameter is 35530. The width is 1840. We can use this for both. It doesn't matter. Because it's not going to make a big difference. Because the spooling reel is going to be done just once. So it's not going to be doing any difference, like nothing. So we can use this for both. So now real width is 1840. Are you seeing my screen now? Do you see my screen?
Yeah. I have one question.
Yeah.
What about fatigue during
Spool.
spool? Yes.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it's not going to be a big difference, okay?
Because we have not gooseneck, we have
Yeah,
not,
this everything will be, yeah, I'll explain it now.
Все равно, учти, одно хотя бы есть же.
Yeah,
Два
I'll explain it. Okay,
укрепление.
I got your question. No problem. Okay, so now for spooling, okay, when we click OK now, the program, okay, now we'll ask a question. Okay, now we are done, okay, with inputting the data, okay. Then the last one is string with cable or capillaries. Okay, we will choose no if you don't have a cable inside. If you have a cable inside, you just put the diameters and the weight and everything. But now we're going to say no, as we don't have anything inside. Okay. So when you click OK, right now, the program will ask you, you have just created a new string. Would you like to compute the fatigue damage due to placing the new string on a wooden spool? This is at the manufacturer side. Okay? So yes, we're going to click yes. Okay? So now it will compute, now it is computing the fatigue due to this spool. So if you look at this part here, as you said, okay, it's not going to go through the over the gooseneck, but it's just one point where like 2 points. This is wide manufacturing. So it's just 1 point when you spool on the reel. So just one cycle, one bend only.
Вот завод
Okay, so this is the fatigue
и
due
налил,
to
как сейчас мы намотали сразу, да?
creating the
Но можно
string.
значит,
Okay.
тут забить и рил, и завод наматывает сразу.
So it is something around.
Потом мы начнем перематывать в идеале, да?
Okay, 0.11. Can you see here? 0.11 is the average fatigue. Okay, and the maximum fatigue is 0.02, which will be at this point. I'll explain why.
Потому что, да, завод начинает уже партикулы делать на эту трубу, да?
Okay, so this is your reel. I'm talking now about while manufacturing the coil. So you just have one, okay, 1 point. This is the only fatigue point you have when we are spooling on the shipping rig. Okay, so if you look here, we have here a higher fatigue than this point, the free end, because here we have a higher curvature when there is no wraps on the coil. Okay, but whenever you have,
Градус больше,
when you have,
маленькая тоже, потом побольше становится.
okay, when you have,
нет, из-за того, что у тебя core diameter у тебя
okay, when you have more,
внутри меньше, а там
Сперва меньше, да, тогда наматывать, потом, поэтому он не...
Okay.
Да, ну, да.
too many wraps, okay, the curvature is getting less and less and less and less until you have the final one, okay? So you're going to have less curvature, okay? So the program will take care of this part, okay? So is it clear why you have a higher fatigue? Why you have a higher fatigue at this point and we have less fatigue at this point, okay? So now we need to save. Okay, we need to save our string or file. So we're going to give it a name here. Let's say I'm going to call it CAS Jail.
So,
This is your old string. I'll send it to you when I finish. This is the previous one that I used to send the files to do the computations for you. I'll send it to you later. Okay.
so Ahmad, question.
Yeah.
So that means we supposed to ideally keep tracking of fatigue, since the manufacturer started unspooling spooling it to
Yeah, exactly. Manufacturing, spooling, and everything you should do, cutting, spool from one reel to the other, everything we will will explain them one by one. Any incident happened to the coil will be used from, you have to use the fact to do it here. So if you take a look here, we have jobs in well, kind of jobs, okay? And jobs in yard, like cut and dispose, spool off and back on, spool to another reel. I'll explain each one by one. Okay? So now I'll click OK. So now it will start saving. It will take time because it is saving feet by feet or meter, yeah, feet by feet in the database. So it will take time to save. You have to leave it until it finishes. Are you saving your file?
You saved me.
Sorry?
Now it's saved. Yep. Okay. Do you see the progress bar here? Can you see on the bottom there is a progress bar? When it's finished, it will, yes, you can close.
Did you save to JPEG file or save to cloud?
I'm sorry?
Do you
what?
Do you save to JPEG or?
No, it's a CTF file, okay? So this file is going to be like a database file or something that keeps tracking of everything. So when you save, you just a name and it will create a file. Let me see here, the software, fact. Okay, I see. So it's called CTF file. Okay, those are all the things I have on my laptop. Okay, one of them is this MEDCO Training, the one we're doing now. And this is the one that you used to use. Remember, you used to send me some jobs to do the fatigue for it. Remember? This is one of those things.
Yeah.
I'll send it to you now.
How we save to CTF file?
You just click on this button. Can you see this button? The floppy disk button on the yeah, and you can put anything you want.
Нет, вот пошел, да?
Oh, this is your old string.
Okay.
I'll send it to you by email. You need to unzip it and save it in the fact folder, and I'll show you later how to add it to your program.
Короче, чтобы этот туда-сюда.
Okay, so now it finished saving. You can say, like, we can call it like new. Oh, anyway, I'll just give it the name. You can say manufacturer or create new. Because you're going to see this in the history.
Вот туда вот открываешь.
Да, потом эту трубу ты перематываешь, например, на койл или что-то такое, да?
Create new. Okay, when it finishes saving, you just need to tell me so we can continue.
Чтобы постоянно не вводить, а не держать данные, ты просто ее сохраняешь, потом открываешь.
Да.
Вы поехал в поле, открыл ее, допустим, работу поделал, там с пулей,
ну, да,
2-3 трубы, да, ты ее сохранил, именно тебе нужно последнюю всегда копию сохранять.
И потом, если ты перемотал, ты опять же здесь замок я перемотал, я работу сделал с этой трубой, и он использовал просто понятно, как файл создаешь его. У него еще клауд есть, но это его сайт.
Ahmad? Ahmad?
Получается, теоретически у нас тоже при каждом спулинге всегда
Okay, did it finish taking?
не ровная будет. Всегда будет чуть-чуть.
Ну там это 0.11 вообще. Yes, Ahmad?
Okay, so now we can continue. So now we have a string created on shipping reel. Okay, now we need to create a work reel and then spool our string, okay, to the working. So now I'll close this one. I'll go to create new reel, not create new string, second one.
Вот.
Third one.
Теперь рил создаешь, культуру создаешь, то есть. Да? И туда перематываешь.
Okay.
Ты потом создаешь только рилы создаешь, грубо говоря, да? Или скважины работу делаешь. Все.
So here, give it a name. I will call it working. Cas, whatever. Give it any name.
Okay.
Core diameter 2040. Oh, this is in inches. I'm sorry. So I'm using program. Oh, you have. Oh, just a second. Cancel. I forgot to change. I want to show you how to change the units. Go to Tools, Options.
Yes.
Oh, just a second. No, you have to go to Job Parameters. Job Parameters is the first one. Change the program to metric. Okay. And then go to this part, change it to depth units to meters. Pressure, which pressure we're using?
Bar.
Bars. Wellhead pressure is bar as well. The units,
Kilogram.
kilograms, and then click OK. Okay. You can close the program. Okay, and open it again. Okay, here I'm using a different version. I'm using 203, but it's gonna be the same. See, now everything is in metrics. Okay, so now I'm not gonna open the string. I will just hit cancel because I want to create a new string. Create new reel. Sorry. I'm not sure if I completed the, yeah, I've created this, yeah. So, Cas, work. Okay, 2040 is the contact method, 1840 is the input, 3550 is the outer depth. And then, okay, save it. You need to save it on the same folder. The same CTF file. Okay.
Ahmad,
Yep.
is it possible to use all these saved files? Like, if you save it to cloud, is it possible to open it from other computer with same version of stack?
Sure. Yeah. That's why I've sent you now. I've sent you now on your email and sent it also to Raslan. Your previous string, the previous string you had from 2018. So you can open it also later. I'll show you this later, how to do this.
Okay, thanks.
Okay? So Now we have created a working reel. What we need to do now is to spool the shipping reel, the working reel. So you need to go to the open button, this one, second button, and find your spool here. This one. That's you.
It's real, yes?
Yeah, from strings.
String.
Yeah, you can open it from both. But I'm opening it from the reels. Okay, I'll show you. Reels here, we have on this side two reels, the wooden and the working. So if I open the wooden, it will open the string as if I open it from the string. It doesn't matter. Okay? It's gonna. If you open the reel, it will open it. It will open the same reel that has a string, short string. Doesn't have a string, it will just open the active. So this reel has strings. I can open it from here, or I can open it from here. Okay? It doesn't matter. Okay, so
How you save the reel?
yeah, you didn't save it?
Not yet.
Yeah, you need to save it from the this button, the floppy disk, save current point to fatigue, this one, the third one. And you save it in the same file. Yeah? Did you say again?
Yeah, already saved string, but not saved reel.
Okay, did you close the reel or is it still open? Is it still open?
Yep.
Okay, so you can just hit this button, save, and save it on the same file. You have to save the string.
Подожми, real name is not valid. Real name is like name.
Сейчас я открою сначала. Вот reel.
Нет, у тебя нет же real.
Это вот я сохранил reel working. Все.
You can give it any name application. KG01, KG, whatever names you would like to use for your filing, or the unit name one. Rename.
Что ты делаешь? Вот string.
Ну вот я хочу открыть string.
Вот. Да? Теперь у тебя сейчас вот что открыто? Вот это вот что открыто?
String.
Да?
String. Just a second. Вот это что?
Okay.
Это real, да? Это curriculum history. Это что? Или это просто?
Да, можно закрыть, попробуй закрыть. Еще опять закрыть.
Это наша труба или что?
Труба, да.
Это наша труба. Теперь create new reel, например, да? Ну, надо 3 цифры написать, да? Да?
Нет, я же уже, у меня reel есть сохранен.
А,
Зачем мне Поэтому я хочу открыть и string, и reel свой.
Ahmad, is it possible to open string and reel at the same time?
Can you open what?
Can
Two strings?
Can we open the string and reel at the same time? Reel?
That means you didn't close the string, and then you open the reel.
If we did.
Okay, so now we are both opened, okay? Can you close the string before hitting the save button?
Yes.
Close the string before you hit save.
Yes.
And now hit save to save the. Because the save is going to save everything open is going to be saved. But you don't want to save the string again.
So we
just save the thing.
Okay.
So you can close the string if it's open.
We close
And
everything. Everything is closed now.
Everything is closed now.
Yeah.
Oh, so and you didn't save what you saved the reel?
Yeah, we saved string and we saved reel. And how we open both of them?
No, now you need just to open the string. Okay, follow the steps and I'll show you how to do the spooling.
Okay.
Okay, so now I open the string.
Значит, невозможно оба открыть. Может отсюда просто перематывать на трубу уже. Что такое, блин?
Hanani. Okay, so now we take a look here. P31 is oxygen. Okay?
Yeah.
As it is there. Okay? So now when we spool will be in the core and the not be at section. Okay?
Yes.
Okay, so now we're gonna go to job in your and choose spool to another reel, the third. Okay? So now from the reels, you have to open working reel, choose the working reel.
Мне тоже пропадает, как открываешь трубу.
Okay? So now we need to take this one, filling this. This is if you need to just pull let's say tap the figure of this to other reel, you can select which how long you need to spool. Okay? But in this case we need to spool the whole string, so we just tick this box and it will do everything for you. For the weld, there is no weld, okay? Because it will be flanged to the core or using a hammer union. Okay? So you don't need to choose any, just tick this box and then click OK. That's it.
And why is no weld?
There is no weld because normally you take the free end,
Yep.
pass it inside the core. Okay? When you put it inside the core, okay? Sometimes, okay, you're gonna use the hammer union, okay? Sometimes you're gonna use a clamp or even a weld.
Okay.
It's not to be seen. It's just, just to fit inside. So we don't need to choose it. We're going to use only a weld when we are extending the coil. So let's say you have an existing coil, existing reel that has, let's say, 2,000 meters on this reel, and you want to extend it from another reel. So you need to, in that case, you need to weld both together. So you're going to choose a kind of the weld you have used. Okay? Okay?
Уже 0,40 стало.
Это когда мы на колу находим?
Да. Что?
So now can you go to window, tile, vertically?
Брат, не убивай его.
Ты что делаешь?
Okay? Is this what you are seeing now?
Ahmad,
Yep.
why our fatigue is increased? We are not spooled right now.
Yeah, I'll explain it.
Yeah, we know.
You see, yeah, you've got the same. Can you see on your windows those two windows looks the same exactly as mine?
Window to...
Do they look the same?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah?
So now you need to say, I'll explain everything, but let's say first, Now you have to save both. So click here first, okay, on this window, and then you save it. Okay?
Это
With
типа
the same
спул,
file.
да? Это спул. Это что? Вот это.
When you save, it will start saving this one. Okay, now you need to save both. Both windows.
Sorry, how you change the fatigue?
I'm sorry?
How you change fatigue?
What do you mean change the fatigue? You mean save the fatigue?
Yeah, it's blue.
Yeah, I will
Blue
explain this. Yeah, I will explain this, but I want you to make sure you just, do you see the progress bar there? And I'll explain to you now this chart that will explain it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so basically, this is called a jump. There is a fatigue occurred during schooling from one unit to the other. The red is the previous fatigue. When you open the string, it will be red. Any current fatigue will happen due to this jump, it will be in blue. So this is the current fatigue occurred because of the spooling. Okay? And now if you look at the last section, it's now the 393. Okay, not the 330. Because it is inverted due to the spool. So what was in the free end became the core, and the core is now the free end. Okay?
Yes.
You can call this a spool to working.
Короче, вот это наша труба.
Okay.
Сейчас на этом барабане текущем. А это уже на койле барабан получается.
So now if you can look at the welds, you will find here those peaks. Higher fatigue at those welds, as I told you before. Okay, now remember last time, the less fatigue when you were spooling was at the core, okay, because it was having the higher curvature due to the layer of the wraps. Now it is the core was the highest fatigue, okay, because it was the higher curvature. Now it is the other way around, okay. So you're going to see here from this, the blue here, the blue part is higher, okay, than the blue here. But in total, they are almost the same, okay. So now we can close this, only this, and we need to save also this one, because if you didn't save it and close it, when you open it again, it will have a string on it. So now we want to free this coil, this reel from the coil, so we need to also save this one, save it on the same file, and give it a name. See now, this one didn't show any progress bar, because there is no fatigue history on a string, okay? But it takes time when there is a string because it is saving every 1 foot. Okay? Click OK. Now we can close it without waiting for the progress bar. That's fine. Okay, so now we can go to our strings and we can open our string here. Okay, now it's red, okay, because it didn't make any jobs. Okay. Oh, just a second. There's something here. There is no weld here. Something wrong. Can you show me, do you have a weld here in this section?
Diameter?
In your file, when you open it again, can you see here a weld? Probably I make something wrong because I don't see here a weld.
Открой в нашей версии есть ли cancel limit? No, we have.
Да, вот он.
Скажи ему.
Just a second. Just a second. I'll call Mohammed to come and see this why there's no weld shown here. However, there is a weld. If you take a look here, okay, it is shown. It is shown here. Okay, you're using version 202. Is correct?
202. Yes.
I mean, do you have a dash here, a line here? Can you take a screenshot and send it to me, please? Just give me a second.
Что-то. Вот он у вас выходит. Просто он его это, походу. Так, сайт возьму. Все. Почему у него просто... И что было вот это первое? Нажми Window, кнопку Window. Tile, vertical. Что это было второе?
لحظة بس هو بس خلي شوف بس ما كان بيسمع بس ما في ويب هنا ايوه موجود هنا وشايف فتيج وكل حاجه بس اللاين مش موجود ومش موجود السيستم ده هنا عامل بص المفروض واحده تكون سكشن لاند واحده تكون تيوب سكشن لاند وقصدي ولوكيشن يعني مثلا الشباب دي مظبوط 393 وده لوكيشن ده اللي كنا عايزين نعمله في دي
Почему цифры не одинаковые, да? У него
يكون بالطريقه اللي انا كنت بسيب بيها وكنت ازاي انها تيبل ازاي احول
Do you do these manually?
بس لو انا بقى في اثناء التريننج تمام حطيت سكشن وشفتها بس خليتني تشوف دي وانا هعملها مره كمان هما اللي are using 202 دي بتاعتهم 202 this one.
Yeah, okay. So where did you get this one?
Что это было?
версия 2.2.
فبنانا ده يشتغل صح ولا لا؟
ده 202
اوكي.
هو الضغط عشان دول بس مش ده المكان. انت برضه هنا برضه بتحط دي اللي هي اللوكيشن المفروض يكون لوكيشن سكشن لوكيشن سكشن صح ولا ايه؟
لا بس لوكيشن.
انت ما بتحطش سكشن؟
لا مش محتاج اللينك. طبعا.
ارجع بقى اقفل ده كله كنسل وارجع
Ahmad, I think you just need to make it your screen. I mean the window inside, the smaller and bigger again. Maybe that then it will show the lines.
Maybe. Yeah, I'm just opening now. 202 should work fine.
Yeah, из-за этого.
Done something wrong here.
Вот это расширить.
Okay.
Не, у него что-то погнало, реально.
Can I?
Видишь, смотри, какая стала. Да? Все говорят, равномерно.
Да.
Она должна быть вот так же, у нас от большего к меньшему, потом от большего к меньшему.
Да, но это он что-то объяснял, что короче, вот смотри, вот одинаковые стало. Он сам
You have removed this one.
И в чем разница красный?
5699. 669.
Красный это превью, да.
А,
Это стал. Он когда сохранил, он весь красный стал.
That shouldn't be the case.
Yeah. Okay.
Не, он про это говорил, что ли?
I don't know what you've done. This, I mean, definitely shouldn't be the case.
Yeah, because when I was training them, okay, they just okay, I came on this one, okay, I'm in the taper, it's a smaller taper, so maybe that would
Он
work.
смотри, забивал, там, видимо, какие-то еще настройки поменялись, а потом он нам что-то, потом, типа, по-другому сделал, из-за этого, да.
Alright.
Ну, как бы, вот это и цель этого смарт-тейпа.
Okay, no problem, actually, I can do, okay.
Да.
Can you send me this CTF file?
Yeah.
I think I know why this happened. Okay, remember when I was removing sections, adding sections, and playing around with the software to show you the different cases? I know exactly what I've done wrong. So, just a second, copy, cancel. I'll show you now. New wheel, create new wheel, create new string.
والهاي اي يعني ذول زومبا شافون في واحد
Hey,
وما حطوا من واحد
شوف هذول they need to be just a bit shorter. Mine shorter.
اجل حافظ مثل شو حافظ
ما كانوا هذول ما كانوا
هذول صحيحات واشتغل هذول كله
هذول كلهم موجودات.
زين
وأسد موجودة. مال باور DC باور.
الانسان اشتغل قدام يعني جهنا سووا شيء
لا أحسن من نفسه. زين هو هذا بس جاهز للشحن بس إذا نقدر نجيب من هاي البراءة.
Did you receive the string CTF?
Yeah, it's on Skype, yeah?
You download this one, yes?
Yeah, I'll download
Click
it.
one, yeah, okay.
Okay. So I'm supposed to be the guy who trains you, and you've done it correct, and I've done it wrong. Yeah, I know why, because I was playing around with the tables, and I played around with the weld table. That's why I know. Okay, that's fine. Oh, yeah, 400 is too much.
Они же 400 баксов евро, по-моему, выставили за свои услуги.
I have to look at this later. Okay, that's why anyway, 203, I'm not going to give you 203 because it's we're still testing 203. So we should stick to 202. I think that was the reason.
Там, видимо, скрытые еще как-то много настроек, видимо, есть, да, когда выбираешь трубу, и которую он не учел, помимо. Да.
Okay, so now I'll show you how to, let's say if you have moved a file from one PC to the other, or you send it to someone like we've done now. Okay, string one, you will not find it here. It's not there. It's not there. So you need to cancel, go to the fact, go to file, manage CTF files, and then here are files that added to my software. So add file. So you can add CTF files and remove CTF files. CTF is a database file, but .ctf stands for coil tubing file. Okay. So browse. I've saved it here to the MEDCO software fact folder, where I normally save my files. And then click here, Okay. Now it's here, click next, and now you can find it here.
Это чтобы открыть, да?
Да, чтобы... Ну, у нас такого не будет, конечно, мы...
Oh, now it's perfect.
А, хотя нет, на другом компьютере
It
мы
looks
так придется делать. Это чтобы, когда ты открываешь там рил или драм, чтобы он в списке был, список нужно добавить, конечно. Почему вот так через открыть не смог открыть его, интересно? Через кнопку открыть просто. Ну ладно.
Okay, so I'll take a look here. Okay, that's perfect. Okay, so now this is the string on the working reel and the spooling reel. So let's go to spool to another reel. Okay, and then choose the CT reel. This is the working reel, yeah? Yeah. So this is our working reel. Okay. Oh, you didn't create the. Okay, so it looks like the working reel is not saved here, so I'll create a new reel. And call it working. 2040. $1840, 355.
Ahmad, so when you create the reel, this file also goes into that CTF file or how?
Yeah, you should. It's better to save it on the same file. You can save it on a separate file, but you better save it on the same file. Anyway, no problem. I'll create another one and save it on the same file. So this one is the working, yeah?
Yeah, that's our work stream. I mean work reel.
Yeah, and this is the
That's a shipping spool.
shipping.
Yeah.
No. Okay. So this is the working, save. Then I need to save it. Okay, this time I save it to string 1. Okay. That's it. So
Я понял, почему у нас не выходит не так.
I'll open my string.
Неправильно выходит. Ahmad?
Yep.
So when we create the new string, we use firstly freehand, yes, and then we spooling only one time, and I think it's our mistake because when we are spooling one time, we have a free end at end of call to being file.
Actually, okay, let me tell you what I understood your question, saying that, no, it is the right order. This is the right order, because see here, 330.
330 is free end, yes?
It's free end.
Yeah, our free end, not free end after manufacture.
No, this is okay. This PDF, okay, is for the shipping reel. So now we have here the shipping reel is correct.
Один раз делали спулинг. Не два раза? И все
This is the
вернули.
last section, and this is the other section. So let's see when we spool. Okay, we should go to spool to another reel. Okay, and you will find it converted
Когда
the other way
спулинг
around.
делаем, наш фрейм же меняется. Нам нужно
So
два делать.
we go
чтобы наш фрейм
to
стал.
choose the working reel. Okay.
Сейчас же у нас на конце же не фрейм. У нас сейчас
Okay, it will ask you
середина, там гайка стоит.
from where to where. So now we
Мы
need to
забить
spool
должны
the
были
total
также.
length.
А когда ты один раз спулинг делаешь, то эти данные меняются.
So now you will find this one instead of 331, it will be 393.
Не, мы же прям аккурат все делали. То есть создали трубу, он ее создал наоборот, начиная с...
Ну мы создали с фриенда.
Нет, мы не создали с клиента, мы создали, начиная с конца.
Okay, so now it is 393.
Вот, смотри, вот.
Oh, the same happened again.
Никогда вот, цифра 1 в табличке нашей, да? Мы начали заливать отсюда же, вот так же начали заливать по программу. Вот. Он так сказал, что с конца нужно заливать. Чтобы free end, ну, у тебя в табличке в конце. Вот так. Помнишь, у него наоборот все, он наоборот забивал, снизу вверх. Что у нас не сходится? Что у нас не сходится? Конечно, не сходится.
Вот стрим, да, заходишь, нажимаешь, окей, да?
Okay.
Вот 6 тысяч на
Вот это будет.
Да, наверху. Да, вот наверху, да, смотри. Но видишь, у тебя вот маленькое расстояние, а у него большое.
Hello.
Не, у него одна линия не выходит просто, у него лично. Одного вэлда как будто бы... Он не видно, мне кажется, не то, что не выходит.
Это сильно.
Я смотрю, у нас же везде вот
Это сюда.
линия.
Опять нет, да?
Видишь? В разных местах. Это я спулинг не делал, вот сейчас я спулинг сделаю. Spool to another reel. Working reel. Окей.
Нехай Галина шаше фототич.
Spool total. Окей.
And so create this new string.
Yeah, create a new string.
Eh? Moves it to another reel. And that's it. Okay.
Видишь, есть тут spool.
А еще одно.
Типа, и вернуть его.
По-моему, для зимы.
А если ты один раз делаешь, то у тебя
Are you ready?
меняется клиент местами.
Hello? Anybody there?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Video. Which one is it?
Видишь, поменялось.
Not sure what happened, but what that do is that will recreate the string.
Убери микрофон.
Yeah?
Sorry, say it again, please.
We will start again from the beginning. We want to see exactly what happened, what was the reason we have this, something wrong with the wells. So we just need to try it again, but I want Muhammad to be with us to see exactly what happened.
Who's highlighting this?
Me?
Okay, why?
Yeah, just because I forgot, I made it 4-8.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, so we'll create a new string. Right, the string is 190074, right?
Yes.
No? 190074. Okay, and it is 37. Okay.
0.1.
37.
واحد ونص واحد ونص متر سكوير. ويمكن 5 or 145.
Yeah?
145 واحد ونص أو 2.
1.5?
1.5.
We're not seeing your screen, guys.
Oh,
Yeah. Ah,
I'm sharing this.
okay, just a second then. This one I want to. Ahmed,
No,
how about that? How have you used those two screens?
very much easier.
Hey,
عشان I'm using this وسيت بس المفروض تخلي كده المود طبعا خليها بالسكن.
right. Right, the string name is 19-0074, and then it's 1.5 inch, 1.5. Sorry. And what wall thickness is it? Do you know?
145.
145?
Yes.
Okay. Right, the length of the first segment is the last one, 330. 330.63. Okay. Now, what grade is this string? 80?
Почему 80 был? RT90. Кстати, где посмотреть вообще? Смотришь, такого нет вообще. Есть такая херня. Это вообще не понял.
Okay.
We have a question.
I'm sorry?
We have a question about when you find 80,000. Yeah.
Where?
You told me it's grade 80. Is it grade 80?
No, hold on. Should be listed here. But this is a Russian, and unfortunately, don't read much Russian.
RT90. RT90.
90.
I think it's RT90 is grade 90. I think
Yeah.
so. It's 90,000 PSI.
Where is this from? Oh, ESTM. Okay. Right. So
Они объяснили, оно не соответствует, например, HS90.
okay. What we're looking at, I'll show you. We're looking at this thing here. Yeah. It says RT90. So we think that's the pipe thing.
Это yield strength, например, вот в LR, это есть. Это в LR.
This is the outer diameter.
Если называть PT800, значит 80 000 подано.
What is
Даже больше, смотри, запасом, да, получается? Или, например,
группа прочности?
Pipe grade.
Is that pipe grade? Hello? Are you there?
Hello, Norway.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. What does this say?
Well, that's yeah. That's it's pipe steel grade.
Okay. Okay. So that's the pipe. Okay.
But the thing is, it's not really API standard. It doesn't really mean that it corresponds to HS90 or QT900, you know. So it doesn't matter. Just go ahead. It's not critical right now. We will come back to that. We will find out.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Well, we have to take it from the manufacturer. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just not API standard pipe. I think it's a GOST standard, Russian standard.
Yeah, but
Okay.
okay, I'll tell you what. Like, if we're talking about quality tubing, we use QT800. If we are talking about Tenaris, we use HS80, HS90.
Yeah.
So we'll take the ups. We said it's 90, so it's 90,000 PSI of minimum.
Вот у меня сейчас, если найти, например, тейпер возьму, значит, наша трубка, HS80.
Там, да. Você
У тебя сейчас как у этого получается, да?
Okay, so 5.5
just stand backward. Okay, can't.
5.40 4.8.
На второй. Свободно.
So 8. 8.40.
У них причем, ну, в койле выглядит тоже программа, какая еще там, ну, не то, что они наработаны, как бы, они просто, по ходу дела, постоянно там, как раз встречаются с этим. Вообще, да, как бы не супер налаженная, скажем.
So that's 6,000 meters exactly, yeah? And the last weld is at 5606. Okay, so new wheel. No, hold on. That it should be written here.
669.
Where is it? Okay. The core diameter.
Did shipping will work.
Okay. So okay. So
2004.
this is shipping, and then it's 19-0074, and that is, where did it go? Oh good. It's here. 2084. 2084.
Смотри, вот, например,
The width is
предел текучести. Вот, допустим, делать стрэш какой из них, допустим, да, вот возьмем, к примеру, да? Предел прочности на при растяжении, да? Допустим, 676,
okay.
669
Okay.
мегапаскаль. 669 мегапаскаль.
And we answer yes to this question.
669 мегапаскаль, да? 97 тысяч.
Okay, Ahmed.
Save it. And save the button.
Okay, so we save. We call it train 19-0074. Okay, we just wait for it to save. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, saving now.
Короче, кажется, изначально мы должны были сохранить сначала, кажется.
Okay, so I'll just put the job name create new string. Right, that's saved. Now create the work reel. So
Не, все делали правильно, потому что ничего не это было. И причем вообще вот эти вот штуки? Мне кажется, это просто...
and let's call it work or reel 1. Core diameter 2040. Is that 1840? Okay. In the outer 3 by 50. And I saved it in the same file, string 1904. No. Created new reel.
А, ты переименовал по-другому, да?
Now I open the string.
Он в стринге сохраняется рил, поэтому мы можем только выбрать только стринг.
And then spool to another reel so that I can move it to the work reel. And I select the reel from this list, and it's reel 1. And I spool the total length, which is 6,000 meters, no welds. Click OK.
Ну, то же самое сделал, мне кажется, что мы... Просто ты когда нажал сохранить, типа, рил, ты название по-другому написал, поэтому два файла сохранилось, да? Так что ли? Как лучше, чтобы мы отправили файл? Как лучше сохранить в одном файле и рил, и это получается?
Я погоди, ничего не нажму.
Right.
Вот, сейчас он творит.
Oh, that's interesting.
То же самое у него вышло?
Ну.
То есть нет этой штуки, да? Вот. Вот. Нету. Нету, да, вот, видишь?
Right, missed that one. I don't know why. But it's showing it.
Yeah, it's showing.
Ну, вот здесь больно.
Yeah, and it is in the, but it's just on the graphics, it's not being shown.
А цифра, maximum 0,39,
Okay, anyway.
41, да?
Right, okay, so let me just save it.
I'll create it in MEDCO, maybe I can just share it.
Right.
Stupid.
You can see that. Okay, so no. Okay, now it looks like it's fine, but the diagram has something wrong. I'll look into this, okay? And then I'll tell you what is exactly the problem. Because here it's not showing the last 12. I don't know why. Okay? I'll create it in API English, okay? Because this is the first time to create it.
Yeah, okay.
And I'll update you.
Мне кажется, когда реально пойдет, там
Maybe
все равно
you can
появится
fix it
пакет,
soon.
да? Как таковой. Когда вот кстати появится, и там тоже, мне кажется, появится целый пакет. Это, мне кажется, что картинка.
Не, он не должен так быть, он должен вот таким быть, вот здесь.
Сама картинка, да.
Наращивать. В определенные моменты он нужно
Ну да,
увеличивать.
да, это согласен. Это очень, да, это странно. А чего она у них ровная, да? Или подожди, или так как у тебя нет вот этого гуснека, поэтому как бы первый, это же просто от драма на драму же, грубо говоря, поэтому... А?
Нет, он имеет в виду сейчас, почему у него все...
Okay, so now we have created the string and spooled it to the working reel, okay? So now I need to save this one as well. You have to save both.
Ну, мне кажется, просто картинка.
Close it.
В цифрах, если есть какая-то... Главное, может забита там. Open string.
Okay. So now we have here our string. Now it looks fine because all the welds are in place, even this one. It's not just is not showing the line here.
Yeah, это
Okay, the
просто...
dash here it should be like the weld location, but here we have it here. The weld location is shown here, and it is shown here as, you know, it's considering it as a weld,
Да,
as a welding
вот
point.
там
So it's fine, we can continue, and then we're going to see this later. Okay, so now we have done the first part to create the string. Now we need to start computing the fatigue. We have 3 types, actually 4. The first one is real-time automatic, real-time manual, post-job automatic, post-job manual. So real-time automatic is using the data acquisition and the Dart. Okay, manual is putting the manual. Post-job automatic is also using the MDB file or the Dart file, but after the job is done. Okay. Post-job manual is a table, and you start to fill the instance that took place or the running log manually. So I'll go one by one. I'll start first with the real-time automatic. Do you have any jobs in saved on your computer here with you? Dart jobs, MDB jobs?
MDB вообще как мы сохраняем? Нет такого.
I think we have some.
Okay. This is so anyway. I've got the file here, a Dart file. Okay. It's in jobs. Normally when you click real-time automatic, it will detect the job that the dart is saving right now. Okay. So now I will I'll choose file that is being saved before. Okay, as an example. Okay. However, it's not being saved currently with the dart. It's been there. Okay. So you just need to select it. Okay. And you need to make sure that all those parameters are selected correctly. The depth is the depth. Circulation pressure. Wellhead is wellhead. Weight is weight indicator. If not, then you need to just select which one to put and then click on this button. It will take it. Okay. Now click OK. Okay, this one will ask you to start computing from which point. So normally you need to go to choose from the depth and select, let's say, 50 meters or okay, whatever. But actually here there is a problem here. I need to do it first. Cancel. Okay, I need to. This file is saved it was saved from the data acquisition. Okay, and the data acquisition was saving in API English. It wasn't saving in metric. So we have to tell the program that the data you will be retrieving from the dart, okay, they are in which units. Okay, but in your case, you're going to set it just once and it will be fine every time you start. You don't need to do this. So this is the string. So you need to go to job parameters and tell the program that the depth unit will be feet, the tube pressure will be PSI, wellhead pressure will be PSI, weight units will be pounds. Okay, and then click OK. So now we go back to real-time automatic. And then this is actually the last file saved or the current file saved, but I'll not use this, okay, because we don't have an actual job. So I'll just assume that this file is the file being saved now. However, this is a previous file. So I'll just pick it, everything is in place, depth, circulation pressure, and weight indicator, they are all in place, click OK. Okay, the program will ask you from where you want to start computing. So I'll choose depth and use, let's say, 50 feet. Okay, it says this is the minimum and the maximum. So I'll start from the 50. So the program will skip all the, let's say we have like while breaking up, we're moving in, moving out. So I don't need to add this part to the fatigue. So I'll just use 50. The program will tell you you want to start from depth 0 to compute as a fatigue, which is from when it moved to 50, I want to compute this fatigue from 0 to 50. So I'll click yes. So if you look here, you're going to find it starts picking from the depth 50. Now, okay, it will be start to compute, okay, from where it takes from the data. So this is the depth, this is the current records. Now we have file all saved, so it will go very fast. Okay, not like the actual will go whenever you move the depth, it will be starting to take the depth, the pressure is gone up, the weight moved, it will start to take those values. So now this is the current depth, and this is the current fatigue occurred. Okay. Okay, and this is the burst and collapse chart. Okay, I'll show you later why it looks like this because I've put an ovality. Okay, So that's why it's not oval point. I mean, the burst and collapse chart is not oval. So this is your working boundaries. Okay? This is the axial load for the x-axis. The y-axis is the differential pressure, the difference between wellhead and circulating pressure. And this asterisk is where you are. Okay? Yeah, go ahead, please.
So when you pick this DMV file, or how do you call it? It's MDB file. That you pick the file that is created just now by Dart, and at the same time,
Yeah, exactly.
you pick the file. So the two softwares use one file at the same real time, right?
Yeah, exactly. Actually, I'll show you after this because this has a real data, which is a real job. So I'll explain on this, and then later on, I'll show you how to open it again, how to save it in the DOM, and how to start this from my data acquisition. I have data acquisition here sitting next to me, and we're going to do this now. Okay, after this. But now I just want to show you to explain on the charts with a real actual job, actual data of like, you know, running into the well. Now there is pumping, so the pressure moved up to 1500 psi and so on. So you're going to see here where you are, okay, the fatigue occurring, see, if the blue, here it will jump with you when there is a change. I'll just pause it and put the pressure here manually, let's say 7000 psi, 7000 psi, and I'll move the depth to, let's say, 3000. Okay, feet, and then I'll hit compute. See, both charts will move, the asterisk, the red asterisk, and the blue chart for the fatigue. So now I hit compute. Nothing happened. Okay, yeah, here's the fatigue. See, the new fatigue, 3000 feet is this much in metric. Okay, and if you see this one jumped a little bit up. Okay. So why it's not showing 7,000? It's just showing this much. Okay? Because remember when there was a checkbox, compute pressure at gooseneck. If you tick it up, okay, it will consider this, as I told you, the pressure drop due to the string sitting on the pipe. It will absorb the pressure. The pressure at the gooseneck will be less than this. So that's why here is this. So the difference here should be 6,000 something, but after the pressure drop, it dropped to 2,000 probably. Okay, and now we have the pressure in negative. No, wait, I'm sorry, negative. So let's say I put 25,000. So it should be jumping to here, to this point. So here it jumped here. See? So this should be your boundaries, the blue oval curve. Okay. This is the ellipse chart, and this is your working limit, and this is your current status of the burst and collapse. So now we are still in boundaries. Okay. So now I'll stop, I'll close this, and I forgot to explain this as well. So this will be telling you what is the corrosion factor of the fluid, the directions, the stationary, running in, pulling out, the current fatigue at this point, cumulative footage of the job, okay, of all the jobs, okay, triaxial stresses, and the job footage of the current job, okay. So triaxial stresses, you remember when we said grade 90 is 90,000 psi, okay? So you should be less than 90,000 psi. If you go up above the 90,000 psi, means the red asterisk will go outside the boundaries, and here will show you more than 90,000 psi in this one, okay? And I'll show you later how to change the fluid, but I will do the same, but I'm not going to save, ask you to save. I'll click no. So now I'll open my string again. Okay. I'll open the dart. Let me turn on the data acquisition. Okay, so now I'll start saving. I'll click here. The dart will start to save. So this is the file name. Save. Recording. Yes. Okay, so these are the current values now. Okay, so see, this is the file name. So when we go back to the fact and click real-time automatic, okay, it already picked up the file name for you. If not, you can go and find it where it is. So everything is in place, we don't need to change them. Click OK. Okay, it says start from records, start from date, time, start from depth. Okay, now we just have 29 records, which is 29 seconds when we started to record. You can change, but anyway, I'll start from 0 because there's no rig up or nothing to skip. So I'll click OK. And now it will start to take the values from the dart. So it asks you start from depth at 0, yes. Okay, so you can see my data acquisition, so I'll open it from here. Okay, now we don't have any readings in the depth, just have a weight indicator, so I'll go to the reset. I'll change my depth to 1000 feet. Okay, so when we get back to the dart, the fact, okay, see now it jumped to 1000, okay, our weight is 3,500, so it's here, okay, we don't have any pressure, okay, so now it's taking the records here one by one, because the file is start now to copy one by one. So let's go to my, okay, I don't have any, okay. So, circulation pressure. And the weight can be 12,000. And this one can be 0, let's say. Let's jump to 2,500 depth. Okay, so this is the data here coming from the dart, from the data acquisition. You will also see it in the dart here, see? So the dart is saving those values, 4,800, blah, 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 2,500 depth. So if you go to the fact, you're going to see the reflecting on the fatigue, reflecting here, okay? 12,000 pounds, axial load, pressure due to the pressure drop. So now we said we have a pressure, a very high, okay, we said we have 6,000 meters of coil sitting on the pipe. So we're talking about very low coil, so that's why the pressure drop is very low. So let's say we're going to move to, let's say 18,000, okay, here. So I'll go back to the dart, jump to reset the depth to 18,000 feet. Okay. So if you get back to the fatigue, see now both charts. This is the chart now. It still didn't jump. It's going to jump now to 15,000. I think I've paused it. Yeah, this one jumped to 18 already. So now it jumped to 18,000, and this is the fatigue. You see now you have less pressure drop because the amount of coil sitting on the pipe is much less. So now almost you have the whole amount of the pressure because you just have a few hundred meters sitting on the pipe to absorb the pressure. So now you're almost getting everything, just like few less. Okay, and now you have this, but that's why I prefer using the everything in API English. Other than those units, leave them in whatever coming from your data acquisition. But keep the program everything in API English. That's why. Because here it's not going to tell you you have to convert KPA to MPA to PSI. I'm sorry, to know that you are less than this. Okay. So let's say to go outside, we need to be 50 something. So if you have 59,000.
Ahmad?
Yep.
Yeah. So regarding the unit of measures, you need to have the same unit of measures in Dart and fact as well, or it doesn't matter?
The data acquisition. Yeah. Because what comes from the data acquisition is just numbers. It's not saying anything. What is it? Is it pounds, metric, PSI, pounds, kilograms, feet, meters? The program will not know. We just get the data from here. Okay. These are as numbers, and you choose which numbers you've got. Okay, so let's say we have kilograms, so that will jump very high. Okay, so now see, we are 93,000 PSI outside the boundaries here, and it's right. Actually, it moved it back to PSI, so it should be kept in PSI this time. That's why the triaxial stress should always be in PSI, even if your units is metric, but it will not tell anything in KPA because normally, even if you see your data sheet here, okay, everything is in metric of the coil, but even the grade is in 90. This is what is used. So this also needs to be changed in the software. That we need to keep it always in PSI, even if all the units change to PSI, but this one is in KPA, this one should keep in PSI. Okay, so this is the fatigue computing the fatigue in real time. Okay, this is the current footage of the job. Okay, because we moved in, moved out, moved in, moved out, it's going to keep computing here and adding to the cumulative footage from the last job. This is the current fatigue, and then we are stationary. Let's say now we're going to pull out, but instead of pumping water, we need to pump acid. Okay? So I'll pump 15% HCl acid. Okay? So, for the corrosive fluids, we have two different methods of computing. Okay? The first one, okay, is just adding a corrosion factor. Okay? A corrosion factor, yeah, or to increase the fatigue. If you don't have any data about this corrosive fluid, but if you have a corrosive fluid data like things done in the lab, and they know how much is the corrosion rate or wall loss, let's say wall loss. Normally they do this in the lab, and they can tell in how many grams per square meter per day of loss, and you just put the the exposure time. Normally, you can do it in your lab, or normally the fluid, the supplier of the fluid, or the manufacturer of the fluid, the supplier normally gives you a data sheet of these readings. If you don't know, just use a corrosion rate, and it will add up to the will increase the amount of fatigue. So you can get the coil to have a higher fatigue. So now I'll pull out to 0 instead of putting the data here. I can here. Okay. Now we are using the dart. So we can use this reset. This is the data acquisition system. So you have this data acquisition system. You're using our data acquisition, the remature model. Okay, that's perfect. So now I'll jump to 1,000 feet. Oh, so it's computing the fatigue now. Okay, the weight's too high for this, but anyway, see the fatigue difference here? See? Is much higher. So let's say I'm going to get back to water. Also using fatigue, drop fatigue. And then I'll pull out to 0.
Нет, он из-за того, что поиск другой как будто. Вот мы спуск сделали и поднялись на 1000. И pull out.
Oh, it's not going to work. It's not going to take it from here. You have to change it here because it's going to update it.
Он симулировал.
It's going to update the fatigue, the depth every time it feeds from the dot. So you have to update it here. Okay, so now it is 0. Okay, then stop.
Вот теперь поднял.
Save.
Опять pull-out сделал до нуля.
Okay. And that's it. You can give the name, if you didn't give a name here to the job, okay, it will ask you before saving what is this job name, date, everything will be added to the, okay. So now, can you see why this looks like this? Because I've added 5% of ovality, so it should be almost 0. I'll explain this page later. Save, no. So now I'll open it again. Okay, so real-time automatic, actually, you're not going to use it, but I'm just going to explain it. So real-time automatic, real-time manual. This is the real-time automatic, we've already explained it. Real-time manual. Okay, in real-time but manual. So all you need to do is just put the values here.
I have a question. Why we are not use real-time automatic?
No, I'm sorry. I mean, we're not using real-time manual. Okay, I mean real-time automatic will be always the best thing to use. Okay, or post-job automatic. Okay, if you have a data acquisition recorded job. If you don't have a recorded job, normally you're going to use post-job manual. A table and you start to fill instead of doing this. Instead of taking the document and start to put one by one. Okay? Okay? So all you do is just put the values and click compute. That's it. Okay, this is for the real-time manual. Okay, so you're going to do this one by one. I don't think if you are on a job, you're going to be opening the laptop and start to, whenever you move your coin, you will be putting the values, okay, and then click compute. Okay, so now I'm going to explain the post-job automatic. Safeguard CT, no. Okay, actually, the Windows jumping into the other screen because I've got three screens connected to the laptop. Okay, so can I have just can we have 5 minutes break?
Sure.
Can we take a quick break? Okay, thank you.
Сколько у него времени? Какого года? Ну, у него 5 часов разница. Ну, он очень часто уже без обеда, что ли? Ну, да, lunch. Yeah, 6 p.m. Almost. Там что-то какие-то проблемы с этим генератором, короче, который подъезжает. Генератор подыхает и дохнет, что-то такое на поле. Ну, это просто пойти купить, заменить. Алло? Да, Барселона. Здесь по зима? Там вас не знакомы все-таки. Я знаю. А он нам нужен, пожалуйста, поедем. Хорошо. Нет. Yok, bandaj üstünde. Я что-то где это было, а устройство было, это остановило. Да, отлично, переводить GSP, здесь на тебя уже было, поставили, да? Коспай просто, üstüne aktarılıyor. Vermişler, üst kapıyı tutulacak bir aksiyon. Şimdi şey diyecektim. Гипотеза. Хорошо, хорошо, все топ. Нет, трейн, just train, все много работаешь.
Choose formulator.
Короче, какой-то генератор. Не, вот он новый, нормальный, просто генератор, который потом заряжает аккумулятор, он то ли сдох, то ли подыхает. Здесь, короче, сейчас нашел, который, ну, новый. Не нашел, а в смысле в магазине, короче, можно купить. Скорее всего, завтра там заменить. И сейчас еще посмотрите. И все. Эти вроде подошли, без переходника решили, короче, вот эти головки поменяли, а циркуляцию говорит, просто так обратно, как кинули сверху маркизовать. А лезь, так что получается теперь только завтра купить и поставить, грубо говоря, да, генератор? Это маленькая, большая вещь, крупная, сложная.
Нет, сложно, честно.
Это ты сам все делаешь, да?
Ну да, я уже несколько снял, я его вписываю.
Ну ты сейчас силиком заранее все там порешай там вот эти бумажки.
Я уже порешал, и напиши имейл, приложи работу, чтобы это все напиши, и вот и поставь так. Я говорю, выходит, и вот это начинается работа, банковская работа, знаешь, данные, полтора-два часа, и вот там я прихожу и собираю.
Окей.
Потому что как бы их покупают, часто, да, и они верят в слово.
Хорошо, хорошо. Что ты до сих пор не написал же что-то?
Ну сейчас я тут работаю с пацанами.
Нет, давай напиши, давайте.
Нет, напишу, давай напишу, да, всё.
Там по гидравлике, по остальным вопросам что-то решается, что-то еще подвигаться, да?
Да, вот, и сейчас перебирается, конечно.
Не, вот эти плоские, твои.
А, мои, да, ну, мои, я завтра генератор закончу, их привезу и потихонечку тут разбирать, но потом такого не мешает.
Потом солярка что? Не рвет.
Солярку еще.
Позвони. Я сегодня же просил позвонить тебе.
Сейчас, генератор сюда, да?
Нет, ну да, один звонок. Ты даже карточку можешь им отдать, я думаю, как грубо говоря. Да. Куда-нибудь. Ага. Завтра же работа же, понимаешь, я к чему? Ага. Давай.
А он в каком городе работает?
Амалек?
Нет. Ахмад.
Он в Великобритании, мне кажется, потому что 5 часов разницы, и где-то вот в подписях у него где-то было. Лондон, что ли. Амалек, салам алейкум. Ага, ничего. Что, в Алмату уже уехали? Я говорю, вопрос, значит, там, даже наши там на скважине же, а месторождение. Трое ребята. Мы там завтра еще отправляем кислоту, химию, они готовят машины. Ну, насчет питания можно же будет, да, чтобы они там пока. Ну, они, да. Можно. Все, пусть раз было можно. Ну, один не было. А то что-то нам вчера звонили, там, нас не помнят, не говорят, они там готовят сейчас. Мы все уже сейчас начали перемотку. Надо не поработать. Ну, сегодня уже подключают шланги, лаги. Сейчас химию ждем, кислоту завтра уже хотим отправить. Полную работу. Хорошо, ага, ясно. Все, ясно. Синопекты у нас Низ, в общем, там вы будете питаться где-то в Синопеке. Синопек это, видимо, их мировая компания. Вот у них условия, что там будет, в общем, сообщили. То есть, что там к этому подойдете, к начальнику месторождения, что скажите. Или если что, мы я вам поговорим, если какие-то вопросы. Да, у нас 2 штуки, соответственно, слушай, там насчет ваек, блин, этих там люди уже сильно волнуются, ты сообщи, пожалуйста, что там, что решили, потом насос, ну, про насос тоже, по-моему, параллельно спрашивают, что надо, как, ну, что как, ну, если как бы, новостей нет, то хотя бы вот эти, то, что вот эти вайки, ареометры, реши, пожалуйста. Соляркой всей видности. Все решили, потом написать, да? Вот такое наглая рожа скоро к нам хочет на работу устроиться. GSB сотрудник, их вообще, он там говорит, мастером работает, типа супервайзером, но к нам какого-то оператором хочет.
Ну, он там помогает, да?
Ну, я попросил, типа, давай, если хочешь к нам, давай помоги с этими кабелями, ну, вот этими штуками, переходами. Нет, Нешвек это их, типа, механик, он тебе дал телефон Нешвека, ну, он сейчас там ходит, там рядом пытается, и вот, не знаю, ну, как он чисто такой, знает, как поднять, как спустить и там промывку делать, ну, такие, типа, сложные работы.
Типа, как ултимик оператором, да, хочет?
Да, потому что он говорит, у нас койл оператор получился больше, чем у них мастер. И плюс у них там...
А он мастером.
А он мастером супервайзером, да. Ну просто я сейчас его, ну, давно хотел взять его, но потом не стал, когда понял, что мы скоро в GSB будем перематываться. Ну, сейчас он обидится, там скажет, иди нахуй. Ну и потом как-нибудь очень аккуратно нужно сделать, чтобы он сам уволился, потом, не знаю, полежал дома, потом к нам устроился, что-то такое. Или потом поговорю с ним аккуратненько. Но он сейчас говорит, обучение провожу всем, там, койлом обучаю другим чуваков. Малика, здравствуйте, да. Не конкретно насчет ноября. Просто мы вообще, там, нам пришло письмо, там, рекламное обычно от нас, от инфо, как компания называется, про тренинг. Вот. У нас, в принципе, есть как бы желание, может быть, в следующем году пройти IWP для low intervention, да? Где вот именно по компьютеру немножко есть.
So, okay, as I told you, you can open it from here or from the string. As well as the reel has the string on it, it's going to open the same. So now we should. Oh, sorry. Oh, we didn't save it. Looks like this. Oh, the working reel is not the one Mohammed have created a different file. This one, yeah. Yeah, it should be this reel one. So now we can, so you can now press pause job automatic, okay? And you need to find the file that was already saved from the Dart, okay? Or, yeah, this one, I'm gonna use the same file because it's a proper job. So here, everything was picked correctly. Make sure you choose the weight indicator, the heavy weight, not the light weight, depth, pressure, water pressure, weight indicator, everything is correct. So you just hit OK. And
circulating fatigue means
Yeah, if it's a file that being saved before, you better use the depth and choose the, let's say, 50 meters, 50, like 100 meters, 100 feet or 50 meters. Okay, to skip the part of the, normally you turn on the data acquisition before the rig up, so I want to skip this part, okay, because normally you cut, every job you cut like 2-3 meters or something, like from the free end. So even if there's a fatigue due to the moving the injector forward and up, for the by the crane. So we don't need this. So you're gonna click OK. It will pick up all the incidents that took place in the job, considering the, let's say if you are running from 0 to 10,000 feet without stopping and changing the direction, reciprocation, without changing the pressure, okay, it will be just one row, one instant. But here, you can see you stop here, and then stop here, and then down here, pull test. Here there is a change in the direction as well, 0.4, 0.3 backward, and then same, but here there's a, okay. And I'll explain to you the criteria in the pressure. You can put it like 20% different. If there is no 20% different, then neglect it, okay? So those are all the instances here that took place, okay? You can change the corrosive fluids from here. Same, this will appear. Okay. Okay. Change it back to nitrogen. Also use this. Okay, back water again from here, let's say. Water. Also, this will appear, change it to this, okay, and so on. Okay?
Yeah, I have a question. It's just example, or you really work with nitrogen and water and acid?
No, I'm just giving you an example.
Example, yeah?
Yeah, this is a job done by a client, so I'm not sure what we have done. This job, so I'm just putting in.
When you open the MDB file, it's
yeah, it will pick up for you all the instances I told you, depth, fluid pressure. But it will not know the fluid type. You have to change it.
Only depth and pressure, yes? And
exactly, yeah.
Okay.
And this there is X2S as well. Or okay, put name, because you're going to see this in the history. I'll show you later how to see this. And you can put the date and time, and then hit compute, and it will start computing the fatigue for you.
So, for example, if our pressure sensor doesn't working, or something wrong with weight indicator, and how we can calculate fatigue.
Okay, I'll tell you. So if the pressure is not, then you have to be recording this in the tally book or the job report, let's say the supervisor tally book. It should be, or running log, he makes a running log, and then you need to compare it, okay? And make sure that everything is matched the actual, okay? This is the only thing we can do.
Can we put some weight or pressure manually?
Yeah, sure, yeah, but here the weight is not needed in the post job. It's just needed for the rail plan to show you the boundaries, to show you the burst and collapse boundaries. The weight. But here you just need fatigue is just needed.
Мы попробуем и в real time, и в post.
Yeah. Okay. To compute the fatigue, you just need depth of the move, okay, a move, and pressure. At which pressure? and if there is corrosive or not. But the weight does not affect the fatigue. It just affects the limits. Okay? So here you see here, this is the job done here. It says, okay, now I've put only 50, so it's asked you, okay, what you want to pull out to 0 after this 50? Okay, you can click yes. So it will add this last instant here. You're going to see it. Oh, it's jumped here. Okay, this is a reciprocation done in the job, so that's why here you can see a higher fatigue than the others. However, this is not a weld. This peak is not a weld. This peak is due to the reciprocation, and probably put the pumping the acid there, so that's why it's a higher fatigue than the rest of the coil. Those are okay. Those are next to the weld. Yeah, it's because of the weld. But those looks like a bit different. Okay. So okay, that's it.
So when we start pumping, for example, AC,
And this one is due to the well.
so when we start the pumping, for example, switch from water to acid, our weak point, it's gooseneck, yes?
Normally the fatigue happens in gooseneck. Okay? If you using factor, it just it will affect the whole finish the job. But if you use the corrosion rate, which is the wall loss, okay, it will affect the whole pipe, okay, according to the exposure time, and it will decrease the wall thickness. So let's say you've done 10 jobs, like few hours of acid, okay, and you've used the other method, which is the wall loss, or we call it corrosion rate, okay, how many grams per square meter per day. It will affect the wall thickness and will be updated. And this will also affect the task, affect you in the problems. We also have a device, actually, it's called CTI. It's a physical, it measures the physical part with if there's a pinhole or not. And in the future, we're going to be adding also the wall thickness. So this, if you want to measure it actual physical damage to the pipe due to this job, if you are using the CTI Pro, it's a device. If not, then you can have it using this method. Okay.
So this spike, it's pull test or pumping or what?
Oh, that one looks like, okay, that depends. If you look at this one, okay, this one looks like it is the because of the weld, okay, but this one definitely doesn't look like a weld. It looks like a reciprocating, okay, and it can be as well, as he said, the reciprocating due to reciprocating weld, due to pull tests, okay, and actually here it looks like this one is a bit higher due to the corrosive fluid as well. So all the factors are there at this point. This one looks like it's just the pull test, and in the corrosion, in the weld factor. This one looks like it's just pull test. Because see here, it's at 3,900 something, which looks like 1,000 feet, which looks like a pull test. This one looks like a pull test. That's why, cutting 2 meters from the free end. It's not just because of the tool or the clamp or the clamp, what do you call it? The clamper. Like when you clamp to what do you call it? When you use it to fit the CTL connector. What do you call it? Clamper? I think so. I don't remember. Anyway, so you need to cut few feet from the free end, okay? So when you, every time you do the pull test, it doesn't be, necessary to be on the same part every time. That's why, changing changing the, let's say, we change let's say if you have risers, if you have a bigger tool, if you have a different distance between gooseneck and the reel, this will make things move, will make it move, okay?
Yes. And
Okay.
what is the maximum fatigue we can use for pipe?
Kickstay, okay, 70 is fine.
70%?
Yeah, 70. Some can go up to 80. That depends on. Let's say you have an easy job like just running in and pulling and pumping some nitrogen. Yeah, you can do it with a 70%. But let's say if you have a critical job and you're going to be doing the fishing, okay, and you need to reciprocate too much and you need a higher pull, okay, then definitely you should use something less than 60% or less.
Yeah, 70.
70.
That depends on the type of the job. But it should be maximum 70%. I mean, if you give them to the client and you're showing him 70% of fatigue, they will not be happy about this. I think they will not be accepting it.
So with one simple job, it half person, we can.
For each job depends on the.
Yeah, I mean just a simple job, pumping,
Yeah.
for example, water.
Yeah, exactly.
Nitrogen.
I'm going to show you something here called
And
fatigue.
we can do 150 runs, yes.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm going to show you this here. Fatigue cycles. Okay. I'm going to use the API metric. Okay, API English because I'm a bit used to it more. So I'm going to put two sizes, different sizes. Let's say I'm going to use the 175, 134. Okay, with grade 90. Okay, I'm going to add it. Add the curve. You need to put the real diameter and the gooseneck radius as well, because this will affect. So let's say I'm comparing. So if I get a bigger coil, okay, definitely you can make less cycles. When the outer diameter is smaller, you can do more. Wall thickness, a bigger wall thickness, yes, you can do more. But a bigger outer diameter, you can make less number of cycles. Okay? So I'm going to choose a bigger coil in outer diameter, and then I want to compare them. So you've got these here, the two. The 175, okay, can make more than the 238s. So if there is no pressure, you can make about 130. Okay, at the 5,000 psi internal pressure, you can make about 450 cycles only. Okay, this is just for illustration, not for actual fatigue, because as you said, you're going to be pumping something different, you're going to be reciprocating, so you cannot say that this is a job, a complete job. You can make 130 complete jobs. You cannot rely on this, but at least you can know how many jobs, how many cycles you still can do. A cycle here means a complete run-in and a complete pull-out. Means passing through the 3 points, fatigue points, while running in, and passing through them again while pulling out. So the six fatigue points, you're going to pass them, okay, while running in and while pulling out the entry. Okay, so that means 150 cycles. This is what it does now. Okay?
А нет, 180 работает.
180 свободно.
При сколько давления?
Ну если вот нулевое давление.
Ну,
Давление есть, то...
допустим, 2-3 тысячи PSI. 140.
So I'm going to add, okay, same outer diameter, but a bigger wall thickness. So you can see.
Не учитывая, да, что качаешь, как его водишь.
Okay, these two are the same outer diameter, okay, but they have a different wall thickness. So you can see the difference. If you increase the wall thickness,
Нет,
now,
70.
what is the difference? Okay, This is just for illustration. You buy a pump, we buy a new coil, we want to show the client. I mean,
So this 140 cycles, it's 70% of fatigue, yes?
no, this is till the each not the 70%.
100%.
Yeah, this is the life of the coil, 100%.
Ah.
How many cycles to failure? It's shown here. Fatigue cycles to failure.
And
It's not, yeah, 70%.
how you combine 3 or 5, 175, 2.3
At curve.
Yeah, each one is different curve. They are not combined. That's what we are comparing.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, the purple one will be the 203, 175 outer diameter. It can make 140. The red one, okay, is the 134, so that's why it's same outer diameter but smaller wall thickness. It can make less. But okay, let's say I'm gonna put the same 2375 but with a bigger wall thickness. So now we can compare. See, when you increase the wall thickness, see the 238s, 156 is the blue. The black is the 238s but 203 wall thickness. So it can make a bit more. But when the pipe is bigger in outer diameter, okay, cross-section area is bigger, it makes a higher fatigue than when the cross-section area is small. Okay. Should be here, okay. Where's the burst and collapse? Just a second. Burst and collapse. Yeah, the burst and collapse is, as you can see in the real-time automatic or in the task software. But I don't think there is one here. Yeah. Okay. And you can see it in table here. At 5,000 psi internal pressure, these are the number of cycles you can make. Okay? Okay. So now, after you finish, you need to save, and that's it. But I'm not going to save, I'm just going to finish. I'm going to, you want to exit that? Oh, I closed the whole software. Save changes, no. Okay, so.
Жестко, да? Ну, полезная штука.
Okay, so now we have made the two automatic. We've done those three. So the last one is the post-job manual. How to make a post-job manual is simple. Something, just need to fill in the data. So 0, pressure was 0, or 10, whatever. Run to 1,000, pressure was 100. And test, 90. Okay. Also 200. Okay, so 2,000. Let's say we didn't make any test. Okay. Oh, another test.
Вот, и мы можем вот так маnuально забивать. От 0 до 100 было такое давление.
500. let's say we didn't make any pull test and then run directly to, without any change of direction. Okay.
This is without pull test, yes?
Yeah, let's say in 2000 we didn't make any other pull tests.
Ah, it's a 10
So you
meters.
don't, you put 3, 4, 5, 6, you just keep running until keep running until you reach the 6,000. So you need to put. But if there is a change, a significant change in pressure, yeah, because pressure affects the fatigue. You have to stop and put it. Let's say, yeah, let's say it was 700. Okay? The same the program does when you do the post-job automatic, but I'll show you the criteria. You can change it on the job parameters. I'll explain it right after this. Okay? Okay, and then back to zero.
Воду качали в этом смысле, да?
Да.
That's it.
Пересадим.
Give it a name.
И поднялись пункты, опять спустились до 2000. И поднялись опять.
Okay. So here you should just put the instant that you have done. So if you reciprocate it 5 times, you have to put the 5 times.
Короче, первые три, они
Okay? Let's say from 6,000, okay?
контачат.
5 up, 5 down, 5 up, 5 down. For 4 times, you have to add them 5 times.
Просто дома сидишь, допустим,
Okay.
я дома. Хочешь посчитать, посчитал.
Откуда вот джоб event здесь нет уже?
Okay, so, and then compute, it will add to the fatigue and then save. Okay, so let's get back to the job pattern.
Вот джоб, вот это, откуда у него?
Okay, we have explained those
Yeah, what job?
before. Gooseneck,
What job manual?
radius, gooseneck, stripper, okay, pressure drop, everything, we have explained this. Okay, this is the maximum percentage of minimum yield. This is used for the burst and collapse chart, okay, for the boundaries, 90% or 80% or 100%. Okay, so it's going to make the ellipse chart looks a bit smaller or the whole size. Average ovality, if you've got an average ovality, if not, then take it. Okay, minimum movement. Okay, minimum movement. Okay, I'll explain. Let's say the dart is recording or the data acquisition is recording, okay, and there is a vibration. Okay, you know, the encoder, okay, is on the spooler head, and the spooler head is on, you know, can vibrate due to the pumping and the, okay. So when it vibrates, the encoder, okay, the encoder actually has 600 pulses per revolution. Means, you know, 600. Let's say it's a like, you know, a disc with holes, okay. So when it vibrates, you know, it can give like, you know, a little bit up, a little bit down, a little bit up, a little bit down. So you want to tell the program that this is not an actual move. You can neglect it. Okay. Once the depth move 0.3 meters or 1 feet, yes, consider it as a move. Other than this, don't take it. Okay. Sensitivity criteria. The sensitivity criteria here for taking the pressure. Let's say we have, as we said, we have a post-job manual, and we give the file to the program, okay? And as we said, from 0 to, let's say from 2,000 feet to 6,000, we didn't change the depth. We were just running, okay? So why would I put 3, 4, or 400? For 3,400, 3,500, and so on. So it will just jump to, it will take just the depth where you stop at and start to change the direction. Unless there is a change in the pressure, and a significant change of the pressure. Let's say, okay, a 20% difference. Okay? More than 20%, you will need to take it. Less than this, you can just neglect it. Okay? So now I'll change it to metric, to API English. So let's say, okay, we said 20%. Let's say you were pumping at 300 psi.
Sorry, can you repeat about minimum movement?
Minimum movement. Okay, the minimum movement. Okay. Normally the mechanical, the depth encoder, okay, and the counter, they are sitting on the spooler head. where the vibration can make it it moves a lot, okay? And the sensor is very sensitive, it's a kind, let me try to find it here.
Когда он быстро чуть-чуть, чтобы не учитывал, да, вот эти минимальные прыжки, да? Диск. Посередине еще.
Depth.
Это же когда на глубину показывает, да?
You mean depth encoder, yeah?
Yeah, exactly, yeah. And normally it looks like a disc like this, okay? And there is an optical, let me say, a laser, let's say a laser eye, and a laser beam, okay? So when it moves, when it comes here through this hole, okay, the other one will detect it as a pulse. So one full turn has 600, okay, the sensors that we normally provide has 600 holes of these holes, 600 pulses per revolution. So when there is a vibration, it can move in between those, so it can give like a reading 0.1 meter up, 0.1 meter down, 0.1 meter up, 0.1 meter down, 0.1 meter up. However, this is not a move, the actual part didn't move.
Yeah, so it's like a constant, yes, 150. It's like constant.
Yeah, it's a constant, less than this, neglected. Don't consider it as a move.
Or
It's
it
just a vibration.
it depends on the depth of,
Depth or.
for example, for 100
I'm sorry?
100 meters, it's minimum 1 feet. If our depth will be more than, for example, 100 or 1000.
Okay, I'll show you something. Let's see here. Okay, if I put.
We have put 1 feet everywhere, yes?
Yeah, let me see what is going to happen if we put 0.1. And this one, let's say 2%. Okay? And this one, let's say 2 psi difference. Okay? Then click OK. And then pause job automatic. And pick up this file same time. Last time it was 71 instances, 71 records. This time is going to be more than this. It's going to take time because it's looking through the file to find the changes, okay? So
Сейчас резко будет увеличение этого фатика.
Да, может, ты слишком
let's say I'm going to put also 0 here instead of
делал, да?
50. See now the number of counts is 594 instead of 71 last time.
В 3 раза увеличил.
So it started here, see, this is not neglected, it's taken to the job, okay? Up, down, okay? This is the part when I put 50 or you keep it 0. Okay? See? Okay. So now it is okay, 82. Okay, see this? No, this is more than one. Okay. Oh, this is 1.3.
Тут только NDB.
А это real time, да?
Нет, полджоп автоматик.
Но сюда загрузил он CSV, а это NDB загрузил.
CSV вообще тут не работает с ним. CSV это просто для себя.
Да?
А для дизайна CSV...
Нет, даже в MDB же он посекундные даты написаны, нет? Или там по-другому?
MDB посекундно, да.
Тогда, ну, как бы, если он посекунду записывает, а он просто не учитывает больше, например, не будет учитывать больше, там, по 3 метра, там, что-нибудь такие движения, просто, и все, да. Ну, погрешность, скажем.
Пульсация.
Пульсация, да.
I think here it took more 0.3 meters. But normally you're going to find here like 743.3, 74.1, 74.2, 74.4, 74.5. Okay? And this is not the actual move. It was just changing the depth due to the vibration. So when you put 1 feet difference, it's going to consider when the depth moves one complete cycle, which is the 600 pulses, is going to consider it as a real move. Okay? Okay, as well here, see, okay, this is for the minimum movement. Okay?
Yep.
Okay, so if there is a movement of 66, actually this is going to happen when the pumping when we stop moving and start just pumping. So let's see, I'm going to find it somewhere where we stop moving. I'm going to find it. Now we're moving. That's why there's a difference. Okay. Still moving. Probably to be at the TD. Yeah, here. See? You're going to find it also at 7,000 feet. If the pipe wasn't moving, okay? And yeah, here, see here? The pipe is not moving, okay? And just pumping. This is a vibration only. Okay?
Okay.
See?
Yes.
So we don't need to add these to the file. Okay? Also, let's see, I'm going to say here, we are just running in, okay, from 1598 to 1604, 1607, 1615. There is no change in the direction, see? Yeah, it's always running in. But and the difference in pressure is too low. So why would we put in all these? Okay, so probably we're going to just start to put here when the difference is 300 psi, okay, or 200 psi difference, we can consider it. So we don't need this. Just to minimize the size, to minimize the computation, okay?
Yeah. So what happens with our fatigue?
Nothing happened. Yeah, in the minimum movement, yeah, there will be a huge fatigue happening, and actually it's not a move.
Okay.
Yeah, but for the pressure, if you leave it, it's fine. But just the file is going to be bigger, and the table is going to be bigger. But for the minimum movement, yeah, it is necessary to put something here, to put one at least, 1 feet or 0.3 meters. Yes, it is necessary. But this one, if you keep it like this, it's fine. It's going to be just a bigger file. But the fatigue is still the same. Okay? So here I'm going to put 20%. If the fact, see a difference in the pressure, if it raise up or drop down more than 20%, yes, consider this as a new instant and change it in the fatigue. Okay? So let's say we are talking about 20%. So what's this minimum pressure difference? It's also the same as this, but let's say we said 20%. Let's say 50%, which is too much. Normally keep it 20. Okay, 50%. So if anything less than 50%, I don't want it. Okay? So if we were pumping at 1,000, okay, and then we moved to 15,000, 1,500, 1,000 to 1,500, yes, it's gonna be taken. Okay? Okay, let's say we are pumping at 200 psi. Okay? What's the 50% of the 200? It's 300. Okay? So 300 is fine. Okay? Let's say we are pumping at 100 psi. What's the 20% of 100? It's 20 psi. I don't want 20 psi to be added because it's nothing. So I should say, okay, at least a difference of 100 psi, consider it as a move. So it has to be both. It has to be 20%, okay? And this 20%, okay, should be something more than 100 psi to consider it as a different pressure, as a change in pressure, okay? Did you get it?
Yeah.
Okay, because in the low pressures, yeah, the 20% is something less than, if it's 100 psi, it's going to be less than
At what
20%, at least a change of 50, or actually 100 is fine. And here it's just 30% or 20%, it's fine.
At 100 psi, да?
Okay?
А что если просто написать 20 psi, 0% или 100%?
Okay. So now we have covered all the
Есть 100% это
real-time, automatic, real-time, manual, post-job. So we finished all the jobs in well. Do you have any question about the computation of fatigue?
Нет, если у тебя какое-то давление во время накачки,
Any questions?
ну да,
140-143
плюс-минус 100 PSI, да. Sorry?
Do you have any question? The computation of fatigue?
Yeah, if we put, for example, 10%, it's okay or?
Yeah, sure, yeah. It's fine, yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, like, normally I put 20 and a difference of 100. Yeah, but you can put 10% and 25 psi difference is fine.
Короче, типа, если вот ты работаешь, у тебя во время закачки там, да, играет 100 PSI, то этой разницы нету.
Okay, so now we will explain
Лишние данные.
the jobs in yards, cutting, cut and dispose, spool into another ring. We will explain how to do the whole thing. Or we can also extend another pipe, explain it. Spool off and back on when you have let's say part in the middle of the coil and you want to cut it and weld it back and return it back to the other string, to the other reel. Okay? And I'll explain also add degradation point. Okay? So let's say cut and dispose of CP. So cut and dispose normally
Да, а если 200 пи закачаешь, например,
is usually cut from the free end, let's say. So we have here 393, the last section. In meters. So let's say I'm going to cut 10 feet.
Maybe we can continue tomorrow?
Yeah, sure, yeah, it's fine.
Because
we still actually need not more than 3 hours.
Yeah,
like 2.5 hours, 3 hours, yeah.
Tomorrow morning we are refreshed.
I'm sorry?
Tomorrow morning we are refresh our program.
Yeah.
And
Now you're going to practice and then
and
okay, have a practice and you can, exactly. This is a good idea.
And tomorrow at 9 in your time we can continue.
Same time as today, right?
I'm sorry?
Same time as today we started?
Yeah, okay, same time as today.
And how many more things you have to train?
Let's say 2.5 hours.
2.5 hours.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, we've done very, very good until now. Actually, we're very fast.
Okay. Okay, then it's good. So we have done fatigue monitoring, lunch break, coil tubing lights.
Probably we've done 70% of the trick.
Okay. No,
Ну вот мы вот это все сделали почти. Осталось только менеджер.
Okay, sounds cool. Yeah. Let's then skip for tomorrow.
Okay.
No, the microphone here is not. The microphone was, yeah. So this is well known. لا مو محمد بس بشغل الدرايفر
So can you hear me now clearly or still not very well?
No, it's clear. We're just trying to make it louder, you know.
Louder, yeah, this is let me check.
Вот это подключится, да?
One second, we will try to add the speakers.
Просто как там чуть сделаем.
Там вот что-то делаешь, что этих нет настроек. Сейчас, one second.
Микрофон чуть потише. Динамик. Динамик.
Hello, is it higher now?
Yeah,
Hello?
just a second, just a second.
Yeah, trying to.
Это то же самое, что у тебя, то, что там, по идее.
Нет, вот сейчас он говорит, четко слышно.
Yeah, the mic is on the.
Ну, потому что он наконец-то исправил свой.
Okay, just a second. Can you? Is it better? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, I think now it's better. Can you? What about us? Can you hear us good?
Yeah, very clear. Yeah, loud and clear. Yeah.
Okay, so we can. I think we can go ahead.
Oh, so now we can go. Okay, so now I'll switch sides and I'll show my screen. Okay.
Yeah. Что он до этого вот так сидел, как мы сидим. А сейчас он говорит, что он хотел
Oh, so now we explained all jobs in well, how to compute the fatigue. Okay. Today we're going to explain the jobs in done. Okay, like cut and spools, spool off and back on, spool to wheel, okay, and add liquidation. So cutting the spools, okay, is very simple. Normally you need to, for each job you need to cut, let's say, 5 feet from free end. Let's say 10, okay, should be around 3 meters. Then click, you see this 393, the last section, that the length is 393 meters, okay, and I click OK.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, more than 3 meters will be cut. Okay, so now it was at 10 meters.
Yeah.
Because yeah, well, the program is in meters. Okay, so now it is 383.
Yes.
And then you see, you cut from the free end. Okay?
Yeah, it's our total length. It's 5,990.
Correct. So the total length changed, the weld locations changed, everything changed.
Yeah.
Okay? So, and then we have spool off and back on. So what is spool off and back on? Spool off and back on, if you need to cut, let's say if you have 2 feet, 3 feet, you have a pinhole or a collapsed part, damaged part, you need to cut it, okay? Then weld this part, okay? And, okay, so how are you supposed to be doing this? You have to spool some from one reel to the other, so exposed part you need to cut it, okay, and then turn it back to your reel. So I'll explain it here. So let's say you have this our reel, okay, that has the string, okay, on it, okay. So let's say we need to cut, let's say from 1000 meter to 1100, okay, and then weld it back and throw it again. So how you do this normally in the yard? You need to spool 1000 from here to here. Okay? So now you have here 1000 spooled here. Okay, 1000 spooled to this reel. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, and then so now you have the exposed part. Okay, so you need to cut, let's say this part. Okay, so you need to cut this part, and then weld back this with this. Correct?
Yes.
And then after this, what you need to do is return the 1000 feet or 1000 meter from this reel back to this reel. Okay? Correct?
Yes.
Okay. So how do you do this in the fact software? You will do it in one step. Okay? While going to spool off and add on. Okay? So the program tells you have to save the changes before you continue because I've done a job. So I have to save it first. So I'm not going to save, I'll close it. I'll open it again.
Куски наматываешь?
Кусок хочешь отрезать, допустим, и намотать это.
На тот же рил намотать.
Да.
So go to spool off and back on. Okay. So I have first to put the second reel, the end reel or diameter. Okay. And the second reel width. Okay. And put the which part you want to throw it. Let's 1000 to 1050. Those 50 meters, we need to cut them. Okay. So we're gonna cut from here. Okay. Can you see my mouse?
Yes.
Okay. So we need to cut 50 meters from here. Okay. And weld it. So we need to choose which weld we are using. So we are using tube to tube weld equal wall.
So I have a question about manufacture weld.
Yeah.
We know it's manufactured.
Yeah, exactly.
What is the artificial?
Okay, orbital is the one when you cut 45 degrees and then start traveling.
For example, we can do that in our base there, for example.
Yeah, the base, yeah.
In a location.
It's done, yeah. When you cut like 45 degrees and then start, well, again.
It's the same like tube to tube, but
No,
tube to tube
is
it's 90 degrees, yes?
Yeah, I'm sorry, can you say that?
Orbital, it's like a tube to tube.
No.
Only one change 42 degree, yes?
Yeah, this one is the orbital. The orbital. like
45.
this.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Okay, tube to tube is just like this.
Yeah, straight line.
Yeah, exactly.
It's better for us. It's orbital, yes,
I think so. Yeah.
because it's
Actually, we will see now the difference because there is a difference in the weld factor.
yes.
Yeah. So let's see now the tube to tube weld equal move. Okay.
We choose every time equal well because our pipe equal well, yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Normally, no equal wall. I mean wall thickness, not the outer diameter.
Yeah, our
Yeah.
pipe is wall
It's
thickness the
straight.
same.
Yeah, is straight. Yeah.
Yeah, not tapered.
Not tapered. Yeah. Okay. No, normally the weld. Okay, if it is not equal wall thickness and it's a weld that you made in the yard, this would be very weak. And actually, no one use this. Okay. When they cut, they have to cut and weld the two equal wall thicknesses normally.
So normally weld is tube to tube or orbital during the
Welds in yard.
yeah.
I mean the ones we do, like the argon welding. Yeah.
Yeah, argon. We do argon. Last welding we did, it was tube to tube actually. It was not orbital.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah. Normally, I've seen it once before, and
Tube to tube it's easier than
yeah,
orbital, yes.
yeah.
But actually, it didn't work. It's after pressure test, it's broken before running in the hole.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So
No,
we just,
we've done it. We've done it before, and I used to work in the field before. We've done it before, but I think it was we just used the this coil. It was 1/4 inch, okay, and we've used it for the nitrogen lifting, like 5,000 feet depth, okay, and it was fine. We've used it for a few jobs.
okay.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, they do inspection after the job and they see it's fine or not.
Mhm.
If the inspection is fine, then yeah, you can use it.
Okay. So go ahead.
So now we want to see now what will happen here. Okay.
So we have a weld point. It's 945.
Yeah, you'll find another one up on top. Another weld will be here, will be added here when we click OK. So the length will be 5. Okay, I want you to look at the maximum depth, okay, and the weld location. You will find it when I click OK here. You will find that everything is done. Okay, so the program. Okay, first we will add fatigue. Okay, fatigue you do this spool on and back on, spool off and back on. Okay, and adding a new weld. Okay, updating total. Okay, so this time same. Okay, to show you what happened. So everything you do in the yard, you have to add it to the fatigue software, to the fact software. Okay? So you should not change anything to the table. You have to do as a job on these various kind of points.
So did you choose second drill core diameter?
Yeah, the core diameter and the real width. so we know the number of reps.
It's the same like working reel, yes? 20-40.
Exactly. Yeah, I think I've used. Actually, this is the empty reel that we used. It's not going to be used again. It's just used once. To know how many feet will add up to the wrap. Okay. So it updates the curvature of the core. So you need just the width, flange to flange, the width of the reel, and the core diameter. You don't need the outer diameter. This will not be safe. It's just to compute the fatigue while spooling off and spooling off.
Ну, смотри, дополнительно
Да,
появилось
да, шов появился.
шов, и еще на 50 снизилось метров. Было 6,
Да,
стало
да.
5950.
Ну мы такой хуйней не занимаемся, ну, больше не будем. Один раз сломали, короче. Протестировали, да, решили больше не связываться. Почему вот это, на что это влияет жопа? Вот я не понял. Так, ну. И потом где появляется вот это вот жопный?
Job name это для этого, для истории. Когда
So just gave the
Когда мы
name.
смотрели, потом, да, там.
So now I'll close this. When we open it again, okay, I want to show you the good cotton string. See now the weld here is added with a very low weld height,
On 1000 meter.
0.35.
But our well was at 1000 тоже, да? So, okay.
Yeah. Okay. So everything is updated
А
here.
что вообще две цифры на 98, 98 два раза повторяется?
All weld locations
Два
updated.
раза.
ну это то, что секция вот, 98 до 46, вторая секция от 46 до 1000, потом от 1000 до этого.
So now I will
Нет, это же шуй же. Просто. Почему два раза? И 41, 42 здесь, например.
So okay, now I want to show you the difference.
Это начало и конец секции, да? Все, понял. Начало и конец. Потому что там повторяется следующее, да, уже? Из этого два раза.
So when we now compute the fatigue, okay, if you keep doing jobs, you will find this one is jumping higher than it should be, than the others. See now? It's now here. Okay?
Is this post job automatic? Yes,
No, this is real-time manual.
real
Just
time
to
manual.
show you the difference between when it is manufacturing weld or when it is tube to tube or weld done in there.
Depth is 3000 meters.
I'm sorry.
What is the depth first time? 3000?
This one here? Yeah, last time I put 3,000. This time I put 4. Okay, here.
Pressure 2000.
Pressure is 2,000. Yeah. So can you see now what's the difference between this and the other?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you see the maximum fatigue is at 1,000 feet deep. Okay? It's higher fatigue than the rest.
Yeah.
Okay?
Then pull out.
And pull out. Okay? It's been higher fatigue than the others. Okay?
What's your fatigue now?
Okay, the new fatigue now is maximum fatigue at 1,000 feet here. It's 2.29. Okay? And the average consumption is 0.71%. The last time it was, the scale was 2% here, now it's 5. That's why it looks smaller in the graph, but because of this update. So when you click here, you can click here and change it to 10%. Okay? So you can change the scale.
Yeah.
Okay? This one to zoom in the y-axis in the cap. Can you see this button?
Do you build Burj Khalifa?
This one to this button. This one to zoom in the y-axis. You click here to change the x-axis scale. Okay? But click here to change the y-axis scale. So we can say 2,000. So this will be updated in 2000, and you have here a scale, a scroll, I'm sorry. Okay. You can save it again.
Получается, 2000 убрал наброс, да?
Same file.
2000 только показывает от нуля. Вот верхний 2000 показывает, да, получается? 6000 начиная показывать, да, вниз? 2000.
So how you choose 2000 meters?
Yeah, scaling in the y-axis from this button. Do you see this one?
Height in the display height. Yeah, we put 2000, but it gives you us upper side of the pipe.
Yeah, it's actually this is the scale. I mean, the scale of the y-axis is 2000. Okay. Then you need to scroll because your pipe is 6. So the range starts from whatever depth you are at 2000. So you need to scroll to move up and down.
Okay.
Yeah, normally it will start from the full length, 6,000, and this one will be 4. Once you change this to 2. If you change this to 2.
Ну-ка, а если резко вот так, допустим, сохранить, да, string 1, сюда ставить, копия, string 1 копия, как мы разговаривали, теперь его если сохранить,
8, whatever, you see? So, now we have 8.
сохраняем, string 1.
Это копию нужно было.
Нет, сначала сохраню с вот этими движухами вверх-вниз. Потом попробую открыть копию.
Там
будет
будет
ли, не будет.
Okay.
Oh, please wait 1 minute. We are saved.
Okay, finished the saving. Did you finish the saving?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
Okay.
So I want you to think about any scenario, okay? And I'll show you how to make it in the fact. Any scenario you may face in future, or you want to see how to add it to the fact, okay? I can explain to you how to make this. Just think of any scenario.
String copy. Okay. Ну, нормально.
Это без этой брифи, да?
Да.
Или точно так же было?
Нет, 0,75.
А до этого сколько было тот, который не
2,29. Открою.
Ну, я думаю, спокойно создадим новый, как файл, не спеша, все вот эти названия, правильно,
Вот смотри, вот его 2,26, да? Я хочу открыть предыдущий. Один код. 75.
Ну, как архив можно закидывать. Ну, это, да. Ну, это нам не понадобится прям сильно тогда возвращаться.
Не, просто
JPEG сохранить. Ну, JPEG, главное, будем сохранить после каждой работы, да? Это работает столько, как было и вот. Все. 100%. Здесь на картинке получается он вот это типа real, и он что здесь имеете в виду, что 6000, которые были, вот это сейчас типа начало же, да, вот здесь всегда начало, да, начало
ядро.
Core, да, вот здесь core идет, да, core end идет сюда, да, здесь всегда free end,
Да, он всегда будет больше.
да.
Core почти будет всегда на нуле.
Ну, смотря, что ты на него намотаешь.
Нет, если ты
будешь,
не
да,
будешь
да,
делать,
да,
то он всегда
да,
будет на
если
нуле.
ты такой давно уже пользуешься одной другой, у тебя там core очень маленький будет, да. А в конце у тебя вот это вот увеличено, потому что ты часто работаешь, спускаешься, да? При этом это еще завалено этим потом, что, да? Это завалено же место, да? Но при этом фатик не прям такой, не глобальный, да, смотри? Как на 20 условиях говорили, что 1,22 был фатик, 0,97 был фатик, 20% всего лишь добавил. Это какая сварка была? Тюб. И всего лишь чуть-чуть фатик увеличился. Нет, это вообще, мне кажется, это херня, да? Это вообще не зависит же от тюб, да? Сварщик какой там, бывает, плохо завалил сварщик, и все. Тюб, там.
Не, ну тут имеется в виду то, что профессиональный человек, да, который 100 лет занимался.
Но даже при этом, мне кажется, это слишком такой...
Человеческий фактор есть.
Да, он слишком больше перевешивает, чем... Допустим, если на УВИ придет чувак, или с сценариста придет два сварщика, и они оба таким этим, что думаешь, завалят. Мне кажется, да? Там...
Нет, конечно.
Вот так ровно, я спрашивал, кто сварит типа трубы? То вот какой-то есть там Саня алкаш, он говорит, вот я прислал, сам смеется.
Hello.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, what I was telling you, if you have any scenario in your mind, if you have a scenario you want to make it in the fact, okay, you can think about any scenario, okay, and we can, I can show you how to make it. Let's say you've schooled something. Okay, let's say I'm gonna think of any scenario. Okay, let's say if you have pool, okay, let's say in this case, let's say we want to spool to 1,000, okay? Let's say we want to cut from the three end. I'm sorry, something from the core. I mean, okay, I'll tell you, everything you do in the yacht, or you do with the reel, with the string, you have to make it exactly the same with the fact software. So, and in the right order as well. Okay? So, before you make a job, cut, and then make the job. Okay?
Not clear.
Yeah, not clear actually. I don't have any scenarios in mind, that's why I was asking if you have a scenario.
Yeah, let us think just a moment.
Yeah. Oh, so I'll go on and explain the rest, and you think, and we can, yeah, okay. So now we finished the cut and dispose. Cut and dispose is used when you cut from the free end, okay? Spool off and back on when you need to cut from the middle of the CT using a different empty reel, okay? Spool to another reel can be used in two cases, okay? Either to extend a reel, a string, let's say a reel has 1,000 sitting on it, and you need to take 2 or 3 from the other, okay? You can do this. Or you can spool the whole string to the other reel. So, when you click spool to another reel, it will ask you to choose another reel. So let's say I'll choose this one. However, this one is 2 3/8, okay? A different outer diameter, which will not be, but I'm just showing you how to use this in the software. Okay, so now I have two reels. Okay, so let's say I'll take 1,000 meters from this and put it to the other. So 1,000, and then I'll choose the weld to extend the other coil. The operation is not okay, because they are not the same wall thickness. It will not be done. They have to be the same wall thickness or outer diameter. I'm sorry. Okay, and they should be the same units. This one is in feet, and this one is in metric. So both should be in the same unit, on the same using the same API English or metric. Okay. But let's say if you want to take 1,000 meters from here, add it to this, you can also use the spool to another reel, but instead of putting the whole length, you just need to choose. The length you need to spool, and select the kind of the weld you've done. Okay. If you see this one, this coil is tapered. Okay. You can see the difference in wall thicknesses here, starting from here to be tapered. These are all 203, or 175 from here, and then 156 from here, and you can see the degradation in the size here. Okay. So it asks you to save. I'll click no. Okay. Add a degradation point. Okay. add a degradation point. Let's say if you have a scratch, okay, in the pipe, and you want to add it to the fatigue, to consider it when you make the fatigue, okay, or a part like wall thickness is becoming less, okay, so you can add a degradation point or multiple degradation points, okay. So I'll choose the location. Let's say at 1,000 for 1,250. Okay. I'll degrade it to. Okay, this is how bad is the degradation. I'll put it to 45% and then add it. Okay. It will be added here, and you will see it as a point. Okay. This one. Also, when you make jobs, okay, you will find that this degradation point the fatigue will jump higher than the rest of the pipe.
And what is degradation point?
Okay.
What it is? What is it?
Типа скратчи какие-то, видишь, коррозия.
Visual.
Okay. So
It's visual, yes. When we during the run hole, if we see something wrong with the cultivating pipe
exactly.
or some scratch, yes,
Exactly.
some corrosion.
So that
Exactly.
that percentage 45.
Sometimes the gripper blocks can scratch the foil.
Yeah.
The alignment is not. The alignment of the injector is not aligned well. Sometimes it can scratch the pipe, so you can add.
So how much you put for scratch? It's always 45, or you just?
No, it doesn't matter actually. This depends on exactly what happened to the pipe. So that's why we are leaving it to you to choose.
It's like how you think, right?
Yeah, exactly. I can say 50%, 60%.
So the more damage looks like, you put more number or less number? Oh,
Yeah,
good value. So
yes. Less. You make it weaker.
you put plus.
You
Okay.
can make it weaker. 100% is still good. 50% is half. 25% is quarter the strength.
Okay. So and it will keep in this that thing will be keep during whole utilization of this pipe.
That's why I'll save it here. I'll save it, and we can see this later, how it looks like later, and how the fatigue is updated here.
Okay.
Ну, вообще замеряется как бы глубина скрача. Вот если у тебя есть скрач, допустим, да, вот
Да,
скрач,
Увидел.
тогда глубину смотришь.
И сколько процентов?
Ну, если это где-то
Половина.
больше, если миллиметр, то это считается большой скрач.
Больше, чем миллиметр. Да, это уже мало. Треть трубы, скажем, четверть или треть, да? Толщины вообще.
Okay, Norbert, I'll be traveling in a business trip for the next 2 weeks. Okay.
Yep.
So when you have any questions, okay, I prefer you send it to support@medcotaz.com. Okay,
Yeah,
and I'll also receive the email in case if I'm flying or busy in a training or busy in installation. Okay, my colleagues will be able to answer, or Muhammad will be able to reply back to me. Okay.
Okay. Can you type that email to here to Skype or something, or email me?
Yeah, that's why I prefer using the email support@medcotaz.com, because I'll be flying, from city to city, and then I'll be a little bit busy. I'll be checking the emails normally after I finish the training at night. So if you send it to support, probably someone will be able to, one of my colleagues will be able to take care of this, of your inquiry or your questions.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I will need that email address.
Support support@medcotaz.com. It's the same my email, but support.
Support
Support. Yeah. S would be
dot MEDCO task.
Can you make it bigger?
I'm sorry.
We don't see it. It's small. It's very tiny.
Yeah. I'll make it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Support with us. Okay.
I'll send it to you on Skype. Or I'll send it to you to your email to you and Roshan.
Okay. So.
Yeah, I've sent it to you.
Okay. Thanks.
Oh, you're welcome.
Actually, do you go to Adipek?
Yeah, my colleagues, they are all going, but as I told you, I've got a business trip, so I'm going to Nigeria, but we have Sinan, Muhammad, and Kareem going to Adipek this year, and we are, I'll send you, Sinan, which booth we are? In the UK Pavilion? Can you send me anything to send it? Because, are you going to this year?
Yeah, I'm going because you could give that dongle to that guy, those guys.
Oh, perfect. This is very good. Tatiana, you're going to Adipek. So someone can come with it, you can hand them the keys there. It's the best option, yeah? Yeah, so who's going?
I'm going.
Guys or some, just someone, a friend of yours?
Yeah, I'm going myself, Nurbek.
Oh, that's amazing. I'll ask Katia, she will send you the details.
Yeah.
Where's the food?
Cool, thanks.
Honestly, what do you look like?
I already showed you
I
this
do.
picture now. Okay, can you open the camera again? Muhammad wants to see you again. Look, I showed you the picture.
I don't know. I can send you a picture. This is me, Nurbek. I will send you.
Okay.
Put the camera first.
I can see you now. Ahmed, where is that map? Where is?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Be careful. There are some Chinese guys looking like similar. Don't give.
I've met a guy actually. I've met a guy. This one. I've met a guy in the pub. Looks like you exactly. So I went to him and said, "Where are you from?" He said, "I'm from Kazakhstan."
Yeah, be careful. Yeah.
Well, that's showing. Yeah, showing.
There you are. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. It's me.
Okay, I can see you.
Yeah.
All right.
So.
So we on booth 14. It's hall 14, which is have you been to Adipec before?
Excuse me?
Have you been to Adipec before?
No, this is my first time.
Okay. We're in hall 14. 14359.
Yeah, just if you send me that by email, I will find you there. We will be there for 3 days.
Okay.
I'll send it to you.
That's fine.
Какое толстое, кажется, да? Так зеркало смотришь, как это дома, вроде нормально. Я не
Это если что туда писать, да?
Да, супер. Ну там. Возможно, скоро уже будет первый вопрос, когда начнем, да?
Okay, can you, I think Katia, if you can see Katia's email.
Yeah, I have it.
The signature. In Katia's emails, she sent you an email with the signature.
Okay.
Okay, if you can see the signature, you will find Okay. So where is it?
So about the fact,
Yeah, I've sent you the.
can we work with Excel sheet, or we can work only MDB?
Yes, MDB only. You need to export. Okay, if you are doing a real-time automatic, okay, the dot should be connected to the data acquisition and should be saving an MDB. If you are doing a post-job automatic, you need to take CSV from the HMI and then import it to MDB using the dot. Do you know how to do this?
So the fact cannot take all the data from CSV directly?
You have to, can you see my screen? Import CSV files.
Wait a second.
Actually, I need to send you the Dart tutorial as well. I'll send it to you now.
Yeah.
Import CSV. Can you see this one?
So you say you have to import it.
Yeah.
So you have to transfer CSV to MDB from Dart.
Exactly. This is from the Dart. I'm now saving it. That's it.
Okay. And what about if you have several few days of?
Yeah, we can. Okay, so now I've done one file, which is 1 day, and then click on close, browse the next file. Okay, choose the other file, click next. Okay, and save it to the same file. Okay, so I'll save it the same.
So can we try in my computer?
Yeah, sure.
У тебя Dart есть? Флешка есть, да?
Yeah.
А так нельзя просто в Excel?
Не, он с Dart же, он с Dart же.
В Dart он просто есть, да?
Да. В Dart, ты с Dart должен, ну MDB это же его файл получается. MEDCO.
Can we try?
Yeah, sure. You can.
Can we try without Dart? I have only Excel file.
No, importing should be done with the dot.
MDB это формат.
Importing MDB to CSV with the dot.
We cannot put manually MDB.
Yeah, it can be done, but you already have the dot, so we can make you a small utility to do this, but you already have the dot with the data acquisition, so you don't need this. Send you how to tutorial how to make tutorials.
And actually, I have one more question about Dart, if you don't mind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got you. Yeah, it's clear now.
Yeah, this is how to import CSV to MDB files.
Okay. Yeah. Can I ask one more question about Dart?
Yeah.
So, how do you put minor numbers on the scale of Dart? Not major, but minor?
This is already there, I think so.
Well, in our Dart, it's just from 0 to like 6,000, for example.
Yeah, you've got the old version, that's why.
Ah, it's old version.
Yeah, so you can download version 251, okay, from the internet, from the website.
But will it work with our dongle?
I think so, let me check. It's an app.
Can you show on your monitor?
проверяет наша флешка.
I'm
Потому
checking.
что что-то у нас тоже какие-то проблемы с версиями. Не все версии, короче, можно. Последние не можем ставить. Это, кстати, эту хуйню да, мы подсказали, потому что я вот так, и потом она, да, вот это нужно добавить красивую клыш, но если добавить.
Yeah, I'm just checking now. Okay, my colleague actually, she's checking and she will let us know. So I'll send you this. Okay. Yes, they do have dog. Yeah. Yeah. Is it? They are liable to the. Yeah, your version has like this. Looks like this. Yeah.
Looks like that, but
Yeah, this is old version. Oh, yeah. Okay. From where did you buy this unit or this data acquisition?
where
From
what?
where- Yeah. If you can give me the dongle number as well,
Yeah.
I'll be able to find it.
Okay. That will be by email later on probably.
Okay, send it to me and I will check.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, you.
So
So,
yeah, for training, how many more training we have slides? You have a lot?
yeah. How long is still? You mean for the factory to finish today?
Yeah, just for average.
Yeah, just 1 hour.
1 hour? Okay. Share link. Tutorial. Ну, у нас они есть, они все. Вообще, вот у нас было мощно этих всех туториалов. Проблема в том, что пока так не покажем, да? Никогда не
Okay,
смотрим.
I've sent you an email,
Okay.
okay, with the link to the dog tool, how to import this. So get back to me. Back. And then let's make a few jobs.
Is it just a picture?
I'm sorry. Just it's a link with I've sent you 2 emails. One is full picture with our
Yeah.
and there is another email with just a link to download the PDF file.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, so I'll make a post job manual here on this string. So enter to go to the second row.
Я закинул в education MEDCO Training.
Да, у нас там по игре туториал. Все есть, на русском, на английском. Получается. Или самый выгодный способ, вы сразу делаете EDB на после работы сразу делаем EDB, потом приносим и спокойно рисуем практику, да?
So now I'm computing I've entered all the events manually.
Yeah, it's best practice. Do you use real-time automatic, post-job automatic, or post-job manual?
For what? I'm sorry. For which?
For take a clear data for fatigue.
From the dart.
Yeah.
From the MDB file, it should be real time. I'm sorry, post job automatic.
Post-job automatic.
Yeah.
We choose post job automatic, download MDB files and put compute,
Yeah.
pull out.
Yeah, it will ask you which file you want to compute the fatigue from, to take the jobs and the job instance from, the job events. And then you click OK, it will take it. So now you can see this relation. Okay? It's very hot. But this one is higher.
Бросаем попробуем потом. Do you have some test, like test questions?
So I have a question.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead, please.
Each job, every time we put, for example, contribute to different distance from the well side,
Yeah.
from the well.
Mm-hmm.
So when you start doing this fatigue calculation, how do you start? Because you need to put where the distance between the point and the well. You every time you go back to job parameters first, then.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you have to do this every time. If you have a regulars and a reg, every time you have to do this. But actually, you know, as I told you, it's easy and roughly you can get the distance between actually what changes is the gooseneck. I'm sorry, the real gooseneck. Okay. The distance between real and gooseneck and the BHA. These are two variables that change with each other. Sometimes if you use a riser, yeah, you will add it. But simply, let's say, I have a point 2 minute, let's say,
So how we know about the weld factor? Where we can see our weld points, fatigue in the weld points? Because, for example, in our string database, we have tube to tube weld. We have some welds, but our fatigue is not increasing.
oh, you mean here, in this example, yeah?
No, can you show your fact?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. You mean at 1,000 feet?
Yeah, at
You don't see
1,000 or
Yeah, no, actually it's here.
how we can know?
We cannot see it because this black, the peak, okay, the blue line, okay, is not shown because of this at 1,000. So actually, this is a good point. We're gonna change it in the next version. It will look like the dot, you know, like see in the dot. We changed it to this. To a dash.
Я им говорю, типа, почему вообще мы не показывают, тут у нас weld point здесь у нас не увеличивается. И он говорит, типа, да, типа, это наш косяк, в следующей версии мы сделаем.
Именно вот этот, который красный, который.
Да, вот, ну вот можно. Мы же меняли, ну вот тут вообще фарты делали. Типа, его почему не увеличили? Он говорит, actually, типа, вот здесь понятно. Типа его не видно.
Это программа. То есть это ошибка, это не то, что там реально вот так можно сделать, да?
Да. Там что еще?
Hello.
Yes.
Ну, можно так начать делать, а потом может появиться вопрос. Да? Если кислоту что-то качаем, она умножит, это тоже здесь указываем, да, коррозий фактор этих, да? Ну, можно будет обратить, один раз забить что-то. Так, а если...
Our corrosion factors is generate to string database or?
Yeah, I'll show you. It should be in the database. I'll show it to you now. Oh, my computer needs a restart. Slow. Okay. Can I restart? Call me up. my computer is not responding, nothing. It's not.
So we have a water, nitrogen, and if we work with 20% of HCl, can we put manually or?
Yeah, exactly. I'll show you. There's a database that you can add. You can add your corrosives, or even if you have a different well into a house, cold tubing size. I'll show you this later. But then, please can you give me
Sure.
take a break because my computer needs a restart.
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, I think it will take time. So can you take 10 minutes break?
Yeah, sure.
It's not. Oh, I'll give you a call.
Ты пока здесь будешь? Я, в принципе, там быстро раз и могу вернуться, еще быстро поговорить. По вопросу не знаю, в принципе, нужно сесть и нужно начинать делать, и тогда уже может появиться вопрос. Ну, так, по первому попробую. Что у нас обычно давление, weight, да? Качаем. У нас получается давление, у нас получим азот. Если мы качаем, вот, может, типа, у нас есть еще мембранная азотка, типа, да, вот, эти, кислород, это тоже corrosion factor. Он есть там, сколько можно взять, там, как рекомендации, он тоже, по идее, визуально мы видим, что желез жестко, да?
Еще вот, допустим, post-job automatic, да, мы выбираем, да, post-job автоматик, да, мы выбираем туда-сюда, да, допустим, выбрали файл, там, да, и этот, и как он определяет, что мы свитч сделали там с кислоты на воду? Мы же это в метко нигде не указываем?
Да.
Это тоже надо узнать.
А тот switch, наверное, ему уже не важно, скорее всего, да?
Нет, ну он же коррозный фактор влияет.
Ну, у нас все равно, типа, 5 кубов прошла через всю трубу. Но сколько ты прокачал? 100 кубов или 1 куб? Тоже влияет, по идее, да? Ладно, он перезагружается. Съезжу быстренько. Общаюсь.
Сейчас забыл.
Да, ты не спеши, да. Час.
Нет, час я его еще буду по максимуму.
Да, используй его. Используй наши 400 максимум.
Ну, в принципе, основное, как бы, все понятно, да, вот по каждому этому пройтись.
В целом, да.
Ну, вот мы каждый этот разобрали, да, вот каждый.
Да. Ну, что еще вопросы были? Что записал себе? Да, все, мы просто решили. Давай. Напиши мне, да, на WhatsApp, и лучше позвони еще. Ты что, можешь еще не прийти, да?
Now can you see it?
No.
Okay, I'll hang up and call you again.
Okay.
Can you see it now? Can you see my screen?
Yes, but nothing.
Oh, just a second. Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes, yes.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Ahmad? Ahmad, can you hear me?
Hello? Can you hear me now?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Yes.
I've got something wrong with with the screens. Now, can you see anything?
No.
Now? Can you see now?
No.
Can you see it now?
No.
سلام عندي مشكلة لما بوصل السكرين للثالثة الاوديو كله بيروح هناك حتى لما بقول هنا الاوديو بتاع الليل وصلت السكرين باجي اعمل دلوقتي شير سكرين اول حاجه بيجيب لي ان انا عندي ثلاثه مش اثنين ولا واحده من الثلاثه شايف دي ولا دي ولا دي دلوقتي وصلت السكرين شير سكرين ديسبلاي دي هي كانت دي هي دي دلوقتي دول اكتر اهو عملت كده اوكي can you see my screen now?
No.
Okay, I'll hang up and call you again.
Can you see me?
I think now it will work. Maybe. Can you see now? My screen?
No. Oh, yes. Yes.
Now you can see. Perfect. Okay. So, get back to the dart. Get to the fact. I'm sorry. Okay, so now you know how to work out the real to gooseneck distance. Normally, this you have to measure this distance, okay, from here
Yep.
to here.
Yeah. It's like hypotenuse.
Yeah, from the this point where coils start to be here to the middle of the snack, which is this, gonna be this, or whatever here. So you're gonna see what is this measurement right now, okay? And on the job,
Yeah.
okay? The crane will start to take the injector, okay, to the well. So reset the mechanical counter, okay? Reset it first,
Yes.
and then see what is the distance you have it now, and then add it to what you have measured when the unit is before taking your zero depth. What is the measurement before you reset it to the zero?
Yeah, for example, it's 10 meters.
So let's say when it's sitting here, yeah, it is 6 meters all the time, or 4 meters all the time. So add the 4 meters to the new counter reading after the rail.
Yeah.
Okay. And also you can also add the risers to the BHA length.
So
Oh,
our zero, it's a our zero is the end of tubing, yes.
Normally your your zero will be. Let me open this file server. Okay, so normally when you take your zero will be on the wellhead. Okay, so if you have a BHA, long BHA, your end of tubing will be somewhere here. Okay, and what's inside the BOP will be your BHA. Okay, but when you set the zero depth before running it home, your end of your cold tubing will be here. The end of the
Before start run hole.
BHA. Yeah. So if you have a riser, add it to this real injector. I'm sorry, gooseneck to stick.
Yeah, you can choose English version.
Yeah, this but let me find the tutorial in English. English. Yeah, gooseneck to stick. You can add the risers to this distance. Okay?
Not risers, only injector and stripper.
Yeah, okay. What I'm trying to explain, okay, if you have, let's say, if you have the stripper, I'm sorry, the risers, because you have a long tool very long tool, okay?
Yes.
You need to add, you do not need to add it to gooseneck stripper because the BHA length is already taking care of this. Okay?
Ah, yeah, okay.
But if you are doing this to retrieve a fish, let's say, okay? So, that means in the running is going to be from the left. So you can split the jobs, okay? So you can split the job order before the fishing and after the fishing, and change this because the BHA now will be your adding this.
So, for example, if we have two risers for 10 feet, two risers with 10 feet, we need to choose not 12, we need to 32 feet gooseneck to stripper, yes?
I'm sorry, your voice was too low. Can you say again?
So if our gooseneck distance from gooseneck to stripper 12 feet, like this picture, and if we have two risers with 10 feet each of them, we need to put 32 feet.
Yeah, this is right. Yeah, this is right.
It will be depend for our fatigue or what?
Yeah, this is just, as I told you, those are the three fatigue points. Okay. So in fact, need to know where are those two. Okay. When it reads from the depth encoder. Okay. What is the depth? Because normally you set your zero depth here.
Yeah, our fatigue will calculate from end of tubing or in the gooseneck.
Okay. So the program, in fact, will read the data from the dot. So it will read 1,000, 2,000, whatever data coming from the dot. Okay. So the fact we want to know your 6,000 meter string, okay, which points will be sitting on these two key points. This is the first, this is the first one, this is the second one, and this is the third one. Okay? So the fact need to know which points, which parts of your string of your coil is having the fatigue damage. So you're setting zero depth, okay? So the program will go and add those values, okay, to work out these new locations, to find out the locations. Okay?
Yes.
So that's why I'm saying, okay, this one can change if you have a...
So for example, if we have a BHA length 0 feet, gooseneck to stripper 0 feet, and it will be calculated from end of tubing, yes, where BHA.
Exactly. Yeah. It will not know how long is this area.
Yeah, it will be like absolutely zero. It will be and gooseneck.
Exactly. Yeah. We want to know the location. Okay. Which location of your on your 6,000 meter coil? Which part is sitting on the gooseneck? Okay.
Yeah. If we have some mistake on BHA length.
Yeah, can you say it? I'm sorry.
If we have some mistake for BHA length or gooseneck to stripper length,
exactly.
We have something wrong to fatigue with the gooseneck, yes?
Exactly. There will be like an offset in the location. So let's say if you have a weld, we want to know exactly which parts are having this fatigue.
Okay.
Okay. So just remember to change it. Okay? So now we will get back to the fact. We almost finished all the kind of jobs. Okay? We're already finished. And I explained yesterday the fatigue cycles chart. Do you want to explain it again?
Yep.
Okay. So as we said, this is just not for fatigue tracking. Okay? The fatigue tracking will be done by the jobs account. Okay? But this one is just in bias, so you want to show a client how many cycles each coil can do. Okay, you can just use this feature. We can combine more than one coil in the same chart or on the same table. So let's say we're going to take your coil, the 1.45 inches.
Yeah, it's
What
like our pipe.
Yeah, let me change this to your real diameter was 2040.
Real diameter is 2040. Yes.
Yeah, and your gooseneck.
Gooseneck in millimeters.
Yeah, if you have it in feet, no problem. 72, yeah? Was 72?
Yeah.
Okay, 72. I'll keep it back 72. So see, when I change here from this to this, I can put some of them in, if I know them in inches, I can put them in inches. So if I know one in, let's say in metric, you can just convert it, either program will convert it to you, but just toggle between those two, the API English and API metric, and then input the diameter you have in whatever unit you have. So we have this 90 PSI, 90,000 PSI. Okay, so add curve and then draw chart. So you have it in table or you have it as a chart. You want to add more than one to compare, you can add this and the curve will be added, like we did yesterday. So let's say we're going to choose thickness.
So how do you change the name of diameter of string?
No, it will take it from your inputs. So see here, 1.5 inches, 1.145 wall thickness, and this is the 0.156 inches is W.
Yeah, but in my computer it's only just R1.
R1. Oh, okay. Okay. How many coils is added? Just how many strings is added? Just one side, yeah.
Yeah, I have a one string, but
Yeah.
name. I want to change name.
On the system, on my computer. دكتور انت عايز تقول لك بعد اذنك مش هتفكر عايز اشوف دي او كده. Can you try adding Actually, I showed this to Muhammad now, so he changed it. Okay, he's working on the fact. So I just want to show you. When I put more than one coil size, okay, legend is fine. We just put one coil, okay, show it R1. Legend is R1. So when we show it to the client, we want to which coil we use. The second issue. Not an issue, I mean, just something we need to change. In this case, even if you zoom in, the y-axis is still right. And the one tab is the hub. Okay? It's not shown here because actually, on the black. So if I go Yeah,
So
it's
it's
still, yeah.
oh,
So, yeah.
you still don't see. You still won't see. لا لا شوف هذا it is yeah وين where's the map
Yeah, the West is
Let's go to the ones شوية كانوا في والباقي كان حاجة بس because it's so small ما أنا أشتغل كان مثل عليك خليها دوتد ماشي مثلا سهل عم تعرف دوتش كده وانت بشكل.
Okay, so we're gonna change this in the new version, okay? So don't worry about this for now.
So
I also explained how to manage your CTF files. Okay, so you can add or remove one more files. So add one here. That's my computer, and then I'm trying to get a big file so I can show you the history. Okay, so now I've added a file. You can also remove a file from the list. You can add multiple files together. Then click next. And then you will find it here, added the list. So I'll open this one. I think this one is a smart paper, not sure. Okay, so this is this one is a smart paper. I can see from here. Can you see this?
Yeah.
These are the different sections. Okay. And you can see here, remember when I was explaining smart paper, they said something about increasing the wall thickness and the weld. So if you can see here the welds, you're going to find a bit thicker.
Yeah.
Than the rest of the pipe. Okay. So now I'll show you how to view the previous jobs done, how to restore. Okay, if you want to. Okay. So this button is the same as this, edit current string. This is just to see, don't change anything, don't edit. You just need to, if you want to look at anything. So you'll never need to cut from here. Add any welds or add anything. Anything need to be done from the jobs. Okay?
Yes.
So this is just for view or okay. The only thing you can add is add additional info like the date of manufacturing, how old is it, but it's not needed anyway. So I don't think you will need to play with this, because it can cause some error. This one is to show light consumption data and show the history as well. Okay, so this is a table of the weld factors. What is the factor of the weld? One means the weld. Okay, this is the percentage of fatigue, and this is the location. Okay, so just in case if you want to look at something here as a table, fatigue as a table. Okay, these are the jobs carried out. Okay. So here's the job name. Okay. If you didn't give a name, it will take the date. Okay. So that's why I prefer giving a name and edit to each job. Here it says the job of this job. There was no footage. Okay. So starting from here, this is the job.
Yeah. So why is all of fatigue it's stable? Like it's not like a picture. For example, scroll to 0 depth. So fatigue is, for example, 4, yes.
Mm-hmm.
But in your picture is bigger. Yes.
No, this part.
Yeah, here.
See, it's 12. See, this one is 12. At 50 feet is 12. Start to get bigger, bigger, bigger. Okay. So let me change this to 100. I'm not sure if you can see it here or not. But remember when I told you you can. Okay, see now, here's the chart. See?
Just wait 1 minute.
According to mouse, it will tell you. Actually, this file is a client's file, okay? So I know why is this happening here. Remember when I told you if you are doing it with an MDB file, when it asks you from where to start, okay? You choose the depth and set it to 50 to skip this part, to skip the red up part, okay? But once you click OK, you ask another question, say compute from 0, you have to say yes. Because compute from 0, the second question means, okay, the program will go and jump to depth of 50, okay, to start to count. Start to compute. But it will ask you a question. Okay, so when you jump to 50, was it a real move? So you want the program to compute the fatigue for this move, you have to click yes. Consider it as a move. So it looks if they didn't do this. They didn't click yes. So there was no fatigue computed here. However, if you want to reach 1,000, I'll tell you what, no, I got it now. These parts, okay, are after they never goes into inject the gooseneck.
Yeah.
Because they are after the gooseneck. So probably the first 30, okay, the first 10, first 11, yeah, see? They are always after the gooseneck. So that's why, yeah, they don't pass through over the fatigue points. That's why they don't pass. Okay?
Yeah, we need to work with from 50 meters, yes?
Yep. Not 50 meters. Okay, I'll tell you. Let me show you this again.
No, for example, when we start the work, we have a
Okay, I'll show you an example here. Post job manual. Post job automatic.
Yeah.
Okay? I have a job saved here. Okay. So the program here will ask me from where you want to start. From a specific record, from a specific date and time, from a specific date. Okay? I'll explain, okay, when you can use date and time. You can use date and time, let's say you've been saving, you're making a job for more than 2 days, okay? And for some reason, you want to close the door, the fact, and take the computer to your caravan or take it somewhere. So you click save. Okay, I close the fact.
yeah,
Second day, okay, you start the fact again and tell the fact that this is the dark file. The same, and the second day, when you started to save again the data, you append it to the same file that you created yesterday. Okay?
Yes.
So you program skip this time because I already computed the fatigue for it and I already saved it. So skip this time. Okay? So you're going to use date and time in this case. Okay?
every time we choose a depth, yes?
Not every time. I'm telling you the different cases where you can use this or where you can use this. Okay, depending on the situation. So let's say, if you are doing I'm now doing post-job manual. So I'll show you later the normal case. Okay. If you are doing a real-time automatic, okay, and you were saving, let's say, you've got the dart open, everything, and you save a file today, let's say on the 10th of November, okay? And then you stop and you want to close the laptop, you are hanging in the well, whatever. You want to take the laptop, so you need to save the fatigue before you take the laptop, or you close the fact, you have to save. So you've saved, okay? Second day, when you came to continue, on the Dart software, you save on the same file. And you open the fact, okay, and will tell the fact that this is the current file I'm using to start computing the fatigue. So you want fact to skip what you have done on the 10th or the day before this, because you already saved it, so you will tell the program, okay, start from the day 11. Okay?
Yeah.
At 12 o'clock. Let's say. Okay? But let's say in this case, you are doing a post-job manual. In this case. And in this case, we started the data acquisition, okay, while we were doing the record and the pressure test and everything. Okay? But I don't want to add this to my computations. Okay? So I want to skip, so I'll tell the program, once you see the depth 50, start to work out the 50. But let's say I'm not going to do this. I'm just going to start from the beginning. Okay? See how it looks like? Rigging up after 42, then you reset the 0 to 0 and they start to see?
Yeah, we need to delete, yes, this one.
I'm sorry?
We need to delete this one. That
You can eat it one by one, okay? Or you can use this way. tell the program once you see the depth of 6 feet. Here I'm working in feet. So in your case, you can use 20 meters, 50 meters, something more than you, okay. So let's say 50 feet. When you see 50 feet, okay? Stop. So now we have 35, okay? And I skip this part. Because normally, you're going to see this part because it's going up, going down, going up, going down. It's going to show very high fatigue, okay? And normally we cut 5 or 3 feet of the job, so I'm just showing you if you want to add it or not.
Yeah.
Okay? When you click compute, it will ask you start from depth 0. You should click yes, because from 0 to 50, you already moved your part. Okay?
Yep.
Okay.
But no, but this one is without fatigue, yes?
Okay, and now, what do you mean without fatigue?
No, I mean from 0 to 50, it's will not calculate fatigue.
No, we won't. Okay. In which case we are talking about? If we are talking about the first case, when I told you we turned up the data acquisition and you came the second day, and you tell the program start from the day 11 at 12 o'clock, it will go and find what is the first depth at this point. Let's say it says 10,000 feet. So the program will tell you, do you want to compute the fatigue from 0 to 10,000? You will say no, because I already computed this yesterday. Okay?
Yes.
In this case, starting a fresh job, okay? So I have to say yes, compute this fatigue from 0 to 50. Okay? So you understand the difference?
Yep.
Okay? So now you click yes. Okay? Understand this?
Yeah.
Okay, good. See how it takes a long time to compute the fatigue. So actually my computer is way too slow, this laptop. So, but normally it takes time. So let's say if you have 400 records, it's going to take a very long time. It's going to save to the database. Every job is saved to the database, which will also consume, will take more storage in your others. So that's why we are minimizing with you remember the search criteria, the selection criteria in the job parameters, and this one. Okay, so this is the fatigue, the blue, and the red is the normal, is the previous one. So now I'll close with saving. I can open your job. C string or SG. Okay, remember you've had a string you used to send me the jobs. So I'll open this file. You remember we used this one. Yeah. So I'll show you the history of your string. This is one of your strings. Okay, so this is your coil that you did. Remember the one you used to send me before? Norbert? Hello, Norbert. Hello?
Yep.
Yeah, this string is your string, okay? You used to send me the jobs and I do for you the fatigue computations and send you a report, remember?
Yes.
So this is your actual coil tubing, and those are the jobs I've made to you. So if you can go here, click here, this one, you see this one? This button.
Yes.
Okay, it will open this, and you can go to File, Open Job Events. Okay, so you can select by date or and you see those jobs are of the jobs that we have. Okay, so let's say this one. This one was on the 11th, the 14th of April 2008. Run number 7. So this is it. Oh. I don't remember if you used to send MDB file or job log, but I think an MDB file. You used to send these CSV files, and you go there, you can see. Okay? So this is how to see the previous jobs. Okay? So
we can see previous job, yes?
Yeah, those are your previous jobs. Okay? This to open the previous jobs. But if you want to see the history, you click on this button, show live consumption data. Okay? And then you can see them, you can print them, you can do. Okay? Those are the jobs. Okay, so that was tooling. Okay, those are the runs. There was a cut here of 32.8 feet, 6 meter, 10 meter. Okay, so you can print them from here. Okay. And also save this to Excel, this table. Okay. So now we have this last job. This is the chart now. Okay. You can also see this how it was. Those are all the saves that we made. So you can view the status of the fatigue at this point, and you can also restore it and save it back, or you can print it. Okay? So I'll open this job. Let's say this job. Okay? See this one will change. See the current. Keep looking at the chart. Okay. When I click OK, it will update it with that time. Now exit, close it. See, now it's. You see?
Something changed?
Now it is changed. See how it's 10%.
Ah, yeah, 10%.
Yeah. Okay. So if you are restoring, you can save. So that means you have restored it. Okay. If you just want to print, you can save as a JPEG file and print it, or print it from here as an PDF, or print it as a page, as on the printer. Okay. So let's say that you were restored. Okay.
For example, if we need to do post-job report or
yeah, we can use it for many things. So let's say if the client want to see, or the management want to see what was the fatigue before, and what was the fatigue after this job, or after each job. You can use it as like this, or you can also use it for restoring. So let's say after we've done all these jobs, we have discovered that we made something wrong. Okay, so we want to fix it. So, okay, so now I've returned it back to this, and then I'll save it. And then after I save it, okay, I can go back to the jobs. Okay, so I'll go to the job from here. Oh, I'm sorry, just a second. No, I've clicked something here. All right, open job events. So let's say that this job was wrong. We made something wrong here or here. Okay. So I'll go to this job, open it, fix what happened here, what was wrong. I can fix it and compute, then save. Okay, and then I can take the rest of the jobs if they are fine. I can take them back one by one instead of taking them back from doing this again from the dark files, or you do them manually. You can, okay, keep taking the rest one by one and then add. Okay?
Yes.
And compute. So yeah. So I think this by time when you get into a situation you need this, I think you will remember how we, what we've said now. And you can also send me an email and ask me, we've done something wrong, we need to fix it, how we do, and then I'll explain to you again. We also have the 12-point presentation with videos showing everything that we have, almost everything we have explained. Okay?
Yes.
So this is how to manage your CT string. Okay. So now we can take a look at database. So we have here a database called Cypress. Okay, those are the sites we have. So we can add something with. So you go to the last one. Here is just a name. Okay. So we use the name as outer diameter, X, which is bar, wall X. This is a name. You can put the name millimeters, inches, whatever. Just give the name. But here are the values. So the values here, outer diameter in inches, outer diameter, wall thickness in inches. You can do. Okay.
Yeah.
Same for weld factors. Those are the different weld factors. Okay. Can you see that?
Yes.
A weld is 100%. Manufacturer weld equal form is 80%. Non-equal 50%. Orbital weld equal 55. Non-equal 2. Tube to tube 0.35. Non-equal, that's why no one uses the non-equal. If you hit people, they use 8. So you can add your own weld, like treat a weld factor different than thing. You can the same for the corrosion. In our database, those are made. Just made things that you made. If you have any different chemical you have, you can add. So you can just add the little name here, okay?
Yes.
And you can, it's corrosion.
We can just put manually, yes?
Yeah, exactly.
And how we can find, for example, 20% of HDL, what is the corrosion factor?
Probably it will be 0.5 something, okay?
It's just where we can find it? It's just calculate or not?
No, this you should get it from the provider of the fluid. But if it's passive, yeah, it's about something like this. 20%, okay, search it online, you can find it, okay? What is the corrosion or the, whatever fluid, you can find it. Actually, those values we already know this. Yeah. Probably can find it anywhere. Yeah, so that's it. See that. So move also then you're going to find it with the at different temperature. Yeah, so you take the average temperature and take it in software. So let's say average. We're going to say 100 at 100, an average pressure, much, probably could be in a table, and then you put the average, so let's start something, 5.5, let's say.
0.55.
I'm not sure, we have to look at this table. I'm telling you, it's going to be a table showing at different temperature and pressure. Okay, average. You can also, okay, I'll tell you what. I'll just open a bench something. Can you see camera?
Yes.
So we don't have the software, right? But normally you send us the data and we simulate it. So we have coil, right? And we use the data needs. But if you have this data on the fact, okay, you can send me the CTF file and I can do simulation using the specific string, especially it's a paper display. Now we talk about something here about the corrosive fluids. Okay.
Yes.
So let's take average like that. Okay. And in the lab you can see what is the corrosion rate or wall loss in the wall thickness. Okay. So we want to know the wall thickness loss. So this will affect our fatigue computations, our tasks, results, and everything. So if you use in the fatigue this feature, it will be much better. Okay, but you need to get this data from the lab, either from the manufacturer, from the website, from the internet, like searching Schlumberger, Alberto, BP, all those companies will put their data, easy to find. Or you can do it by yourself, okay, putting this piece, measuring, actually cleaning very well, clean everything, clean it, put it in a measure. And after you measure the weight, okay, immerse it in a fluid, acid, HCl, whatever fluid corrosive fluid you are using, leave it for a while, okay, for 1 day, whatever, okay, 1 day actually. However, here, if you see here, we have it in different units and different time, and it's a unit, grams, weight per time, per square. Okay, I'll show it to you now here. So let's say it's 30 grams per square meter or per square foot, per day, per hour, okay. So you're gonna find it, okay? And then you can know which corrosion rate you use. This is much better than using a corrosion factor, which just add to the string, okay? Just add to the string, to the fatigue, okay? So instead of adding to the fatigue, you can get the actual wall loss, okay? And when you have smaller wall thickness, that means you'll have a higher fatigue, but this is the actual higher fatigue. Also, this will help when you send me this data to do the simulation on your behalf. We will know the limits, how much the pull you can have, how much the push you can do. You know, this will also be very helpful for the simulations. Okay. However, we have, I told you yesterday about the device we are making, the CTI code. Okay. This one currently, we have tried it and tested in the field. For the pin, it will tell you where's the pinholes. Okay, it will detect the pinholes. But we are adding the wall thickness feature under the when, but it will be added in the near future. Maybe next year, maybe a few months. I'm not sure. Okay.
Yep.
Hello. Hello.
Yes.
So probably covered everything. And now, I'll show you one more thing here. Okay, file, save, add, manage data, signal consumption, data events, tools, options. Okay. In the options you can change your name in the reports, fill color, the before and after, okay, language, cumulative footage. Okay, so cumulative footage, okay, remember when in the table and the cumulative footage, it was showing you the footage as run in only, okay, not run in plus pull out, okay. So let's say if you have a 10,000 feet well, a run. So when you run to 10,000 feet in and 10,000 feet out, okay, the program also only will take the cumulative footage as one trip only. You can change it if you want to run in plus pull out, but normally everyone uses the run in only, not the run in plus pull out like the cars. The cars normally, if you go to travel to the city next to you, it would be 200 meters going, 200 meters getting back. In the coil tubing, they just use this.
Yeah. So, for example, fishing job, we can change, because during the fishing job we are just run hole and pull out of hole. Yes, it's not.
Yeah, but normally.
Not pumping, not.
Yeah, for safety, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll tell you what. For safety, normally we use, as we said, the fatigue. If we are computing the fatigue, keeping a good life tracking of each instant, we will not use the footage, but just the footage is just as a factor. When we consider junking the coil at this percentage. Also, it is used as an illustration, something to show it to your client. This coil tubing is 30% fatigue, and let's say 150,000 or less than 200, which is still brand new. I mean, still in a good condition. So it's better to keep it running home only because we normally going to be relying on the percentage of the fatigue. But this one will be only used as an illustration to illustrate the conditions to the client, or how old or new your coil, how many jobs you've used. So this depends on your, on what you want to show to the client. Okay? Okay. Okay, now I think we are done. I'll show you again one last thing here. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna show you again how to do the real-time automatic, okay? The dart now is saving, okay? So I'll assume that the dart, as I showed you yesterday, that we've done this saving from the dart, and the computer already picked the file for you. But now I'm not saving in the dart, I'm assuming that the dart is saving. So I'll just open any job, example dart job here, okay? So again, I'll skip the red dot, so 50, okay, and then do okay. Window, sorry. Remember when I told you the ellipse chart last time wasn't oval, wasn't ellipse because of the 5% average ovality I've used. Okay. So this is how it should be. Okay. So now if you see the current ID, these records, that means, okay, as I told you, the file is already there. So, okay, normally if you are doing a real-time automatic, the dart will be saving every record every second, each record every second. So it will be taking one by one. But here, because they have it all, so John takes 100, and then compute them, and then wait, and then after 5 seconds it takes the other 100. You just give them 5 seconds, you know. And it's a 5 seconds delay. Okay, you see now there's fatigue is updated here, chart, and these are, you can see here the axial load because we are in minus 4,000. Okay. Okay, that's it. Any questions? We already finished the fatigue.
Where do you find burst and collapse pressure?
I can answer.
Yeah. Where do you find this one is burst and collapse pressure?
Where do you find it?
Yeah, it's real-time automatic.
Real-time automatic. We start. Yeah, we start it. Yeah. We don't need it in the because we don't need it in the post job because it doesn't tell anything. Unless you have a real accident and you want to show it to yourself, you can do the same as I'm doing. This is the working. So after you finish the job, you need to see it. But you want to see it, or let's say you already have an accident with the job and you have. So you can open it. The same like dart, you can play that with dart. Okay, I want to show you something. Okay?
Yeah, where I can open the.
Yeah, it will open automatically. Once you start real time automatically, you will find it start automatically. And then
okay.
You just need to minimize. I'm sorry.
When MEDCO is working, it's our burst and collapse, tension and compression working, yes?
No, tension and compression is not there. This is the test. Tension and compression, okay, this is a triaxial, okay? Like the von Mises, you know the von Mises? The triaxial?
Yeah.
Combined stresses. Okay?
Axial force, trial force,
Yeah, exactly. Radial, circumferential, and axial. Okay? But now we are working about the, actually we don't have the forces, okay? Like when you are, okay, when in the task, okay, it can tell you, okay, because we are giving the friction and all the information, so it can tell you exactly a lookup like this. But here is just going to show you the working limits in terms of those values we have. And we have the triaxial stresses. I'm sorry, not the triaxial stresses only. We do have the minimum yield, okay, which is the, okay. So, yeah, I think when we go through the task, this will be explained. Oh, well, you're not getting the task. Okay. I mean, this is done in the task, need to be explained in details in the task, okay? Yeah. So, yeah. So the result of this should not exceed the minimum yield, which is the pi grade, which is 90,000 psi. In this case, should not exceed this. That means you are in the beyond the limits, like unless it's still working, yeah, within the limit, working limits. Okay, so if you can see in the job parameters, you can change this to normally, is better if you put it to 80% here. Keep it always to 80%. Okay. As you said last time, you're not sure about this coil. However, yeah, he said 90. You can put 90. But in the bursting collapse, you better reduce it to 80%. Okay, even if you are sure. So in this case, you want to put it 70. It's up to you. Okay, for just the operators to keep seeing this. Also, I want to show you something here regarding the real-time automatic, or the it's already in the dart and in this dart as well. Okay, do you have? I don't think I've done for you few simulations, but I don't remember if you're having too much. About the horizontal. The vertical wells, horizontal wells. I'm sorry. If you do you have horizontal wells in Kazakhstan?
Yeah, we have, but our company is not working.
I mean, horizontal well means more than 60%. Or
yeah, we have in Kazakhstan, but our company is not working with horizontal well.
Oh, yeah, that's why you need tasks, you need those software. Okay, this is a new dot actually. Okay, but this functions is in the task. In the current dot you have. So I'm just gonna now just play back. I'm not gonna record, so I'm just gonna play back. See, this one, you don't have this feature in the dot actually to skip or jump. Let's say if you are, take a look at on the top, you see. So you can jump, let's say if you have an accident or something, you can jump and then you can start, input it to 1 by 1 every second. Okay? So you start keep seeing. But what I want to show you is this one. Wait, I've showed you this, I think, before, but on the dart, remember? Okay, you choose the weight, depth, speed, here, from which, okay. And then this is the result of the test result. And then done, it's here. So you can, so if you want to know your limits, okay, you've asked me the limits if you want to, so you need to rumble the fact, okay, the fact and the dot. So these are the limits coming out from the task. So if you have a critical job like this, you will need to use this feature. This is the maximum, the minimum, which is the lockup weight, run in, the simulated run-in, and this is the simulated pull-out, okay?
Yes.
And you push the hold. So here right now they are doing the pressure test. Can you see? Pressure test. I will stop the pressure test. They are still on the surface. Okay. So when the job starts, okay, it will be start correlating the actual with the simulated. So you know that you are okay within the boundaries, or especially for the lockup. See, the lockup here is quite, you know, see the difference between the running weight and the lockup is very near. So let's say if you are running in, okay, and the operator is just watching the gauge, okay, the weight gauge, but the weight gauge didn't show any, okay, if there is a stop or there is like a slack or you're just pushing anything, okay, you're going to show a drop. This is going to show a drop in the weight, okay? But in the case of horizontal weld not reaching the lockup, this will not happen, okay? The gauge will not drop. The gauge will be normal, okay? But even if there is a drop, it will be slightly by time, like over 10 minutes. So you will not, the operator will not find out that this is going to be happening, but he will find out when there is extra pressure, extra force, friction force changing, and you will find your gauge, your actual reading, let's say at depth of 7,600 meters, feet. Your weight's supposed to be 5,780. So if you start to find your weight, I don't know why it's not showing here. Still, it didn't run in. Just a second. Let me change the job. I'll send you the tutorial how to run this in the board, because you already have it in the board. This one will be a new version, and I think you will need just to download it, but it's not uploaded yet. It's still under testing. Notice. Focus on. Okay, have you seen this before, or this is the first time?
No, first time.
Hello?
Yep.
Yeah, here it is. Have you seen this feature before?
Yeah, I work at in Schlumberger.
Schlumberger.
Yeah, we have this one. It's like.
Well, this is very essential.
Yeah, it's optional.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but this is in the horizontal weld. This is very, very, very essential.
Yeah,
okay.
for working
the
horizontal weld.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, it's critical for working in horizontal weld.
Exactly. Okay, so this you know how it's going to be. So it's going to be like plotting here in black, like this. If you are pulling out, it will be here in blue. Okay, so you will know exactly, your limits as well from the red. Okay. Okay.
Yes.
So, do you have any question?
No.
Okay. That's very good. So I'll leave you practicing, and if you need anything, you can also email. Or
Yeah, during the practice, I was email if something question.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah.
I will.
And I'll get back to the UK on the 15th, and then you can start. You're welcome back to call me on Skype, directly if you want.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. It was nice to speaking to you.
Thank you. So.
Thank you. Okay. Have a good day. Have a good night. Okay. And I'll have a good day. Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Good. Bye.